We are question mark as we are exclamation points alive upon the internet question mark. YouTube still not showing up. Is it? Isn't it? Maybe, maybe, maybe. There we go. As we are indeed alive upon the internet. Yeah, let's make sure that audio also is not broken in some way. It isn't. Yeah, let's jump into here. As the title says, we are going to do some little bit of work on LMG table.
Entering safe area.
The LMG thingy. LMG stuff. Yeah, let's just. We should put this back to 27 before I forget. And actually, yeah, let's get rid of the global directives so we don't have no ammo in the middle of our screen all the time. First things we kind of need to do is get the reload numbers for all of these weapons. Maybe I grab a character that has more inventory space. Let's maybe do that. Yeah, let's grab somebody else, just so we can take all the LMGs into the inventory. Actually, she has the least inventory, right? I'm guessing. Because yeah, we need to add in our reloads here, and then also we need to fix up fast hands, which is going to be a little bit annoying because yeah, we need to actually go take the numbers, not from the burst and sting list. Although actually, yeah, basically. I mean, I can just take them from their graphic, right?
Biggest inventory in DC.
And just kind of maybe. Actually, her inventory isn't that much more empty. Let's see, actually. So, loaded wise, it is just this. Yeah. Let's take one of every LMG. Well, actually, we don't even need to just take them. We can take it from in here. Let's just go down this list. That might be actually the better way of doing that. So let's go to MG5. 2.61. We can already put this for. Actually, we're going to do Control F and then MG. MG sank. Oh yeah, there's only two of them, of course. Yeah. Because unlike the burst and sustain table thingy here, with the LMGs, we're not going to put in rate of fire versions of the MG5s because they just don't make sense in real use. Like as a theoretical, they kind of fit in there, but not as a real use. Yeah, MT49 4.09. And this goes into there. Negev 3.81. RBK 3.63. L86. So nice as well, yeah, that they added an extra digit there. Makes it so much. But that extra digit was always there. I just didn't use it to that granularity, and yeah, you could calculate it out, but you couldn't know the original number anyway. Like there was no place which showed it to this degree anyway. So even though you could then take a much rounder number and then go off of that, but that still wouldn't give you the actual answer. So I just didn't. Or basically just we cared about the tenths, not about the hundredths. But now we can care about the tenths and hundredths. Classic. M60 should be the same, right? Actually. GR9. Oh, actually, I need to actually check. So 277 with the -10 round, right? Yeah. Or -10 reload. Same for the RPK. Do actually look at 3.63. Okay. Although that wasn't a new reliable right now. Do I even have a new reliable anymore? I do. Oh, just because it's graded. Anyway, we're gonna add in the names as well. But first, we're gonna jump first into here. 4 seconds flat for stoner while we're here. Okay. And oh yeah, GR9. 4.15. Okay. So that goes there, that goes there. Oh no, so yeah, not there. That one we need to do by hand. There, and there. Okay. So this part we need to do by hand because this is the flatline section. So the M249. M60s. Negav. RPK and L86. I'm gonna actually take both of them. It's there. The same there. Okay. And yeah, now we need to actually take from the base. So we can already take like the RPK one. Although, wait, can we? The RPK will be plus and minus. Oh, no, that's fine. So that's the... And the L86. Okay. Wait, we're not capping at 120? Oh, we need to implement that actually. It's kind of important. So it's plus 15 plus is Y112 that? Yes. Okay, so it's that plus that divided by. Okay, so this is just our reload calculation, and this needs to cap at 120. So this needs to be min bracket comma 120. And this needs to be all of these. Okay. Sure, that's 40 stacks right there. Not that I'm making a silly mistake. When am I actually knowing the uncapped one? So wait, if we take this exact one, just put it here, just take away this. Yeah, let's have the uncapped one as well, but that's of course not how it works. But I'm just curious, like how close to the cap it would be with max size, different max sizes. And yeah, now comes the annoying part. Yeah, I should just take them from their base tables. Wait, these guys are the same. They have the same numbers as I do, right? Is the annoying thing. So let's have a look at it. Yeah, so like 511 for that. Oh no, okay. No, they have the bases. Nice. Okay. Wait, so do we 5.11 is this number divided by this number, and this number is a 1.1 465. Okay. Oh no, okay, so they have the base numbers. Nice. Okay. They did do the thing that I kind of was hoping they would do. Because this one should have the base numbers. My numbers are with the 10% from the watch in there as well. So this we basically just have to do by hand. So 249. 249. Just to have the actual correct numbers, because yeah, otherwise we have the watch involved as well. But then we also have to actually account for the watch, because we need to add 10 plus into this eventually. Which yeah, we're gonna just add in these. Let's first actually do the list. Could have actually done this with SMG as well, but we left that kind of. For 9 with flatline has to be best. Has it? Does it have to be? I mean, overall, Frenzy is going to beat everything in this list, with Frenzy active, basically, like once it's active. Gotta remember that, yeah, the list is gonna, like, overall, it kind of depends. Or actually, I went to the wrong one. To this, no? Oh, put this one. There we go. That, yeah, with a lot of talents in here, like, yeah, like, as an overall, a flatline could definitely be a great pick. Measured could also still be a great pick. Also, you can kind of make use of the first half quite a bit. You could live in the first half, basically, which helps it quite a bit. But honestly, a lot of the exotics are actually gonna likely be again the best over. Like if we're gonna label something best. And hey there, Carter. Oh yeah, let's get these numbers over there. Let's just take GR9 because it is again different than here, right? Yes, good, good. Because yeah, their list is actually technically set up to be exactly the base numbers, not with the watch included. So, or well, that was the original idea with it. 318. Is that what I had? No. Oh yeah, of course we would have strikers in there still. So let's not have it that way. So this becomes 318. Stoner becomes a flat 5. It's going to be this and this right here. It's good. L86 we got, but RPK we didn't. Oh yeah. 418. I need to watch out to not accidentally paste into there. Because yeah, I do have edit permissions there. MGs. Okay. Going the wrong way on tabs. Negev. The rest should all be M60s. Oh shit! That was shared. Yeah, that was shared. 4.8. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. Google Sheets. Thank you for letting me know how to paste when I'm pasting. Okay. That's all in there. And yeah, thanks to our dear friends over at the over at that gear spreadsheet. Yeah, so now though we need to add a 10 to this. So 10 plus 15 plus whatever reach the thing we had. The rest of it wouldn't matter, right? So we can just do copy, paste. There we go. Okay. And that's all feeding back into here. Well, 6 actually doesn't look as bad as I was expecting it to. Yeah, this one we can light up now. So that part is done as well. We had already implemented Frenzy. That's all done. Steady-handed, which is basically just the reload is 0. But these steady-handed will be actually interesting in the sustain side against our friend the Bullet King. So now we need the names. The only thing left. The only thing left is the names. The name. Let's just go down this list. So MG5. Oh no, M249.
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Shut up, Inaya. Do we do 2 of these then? Because we have pouch and we have non-pouch. Kind of should, right? So Black Friday. And this one I can actually, so the other ones we did it keeping the base weapon there, but that's not gonna work. P unhinged. It's a motto for your life. Don't just pee unhinged. Actually, that's like what most places end up being. Just, yeah. Oh, actually, what we should do, yeah, let's actually do this as well. Let's do this. Yeah. So this number is. It's gonna take that, and then instead of F or instead of Y, it's gonna be. Where we just take this and just place it here. I know. Go away. This is SD thick. Actually, we should just pull in this. That would help. Okay, yeah, that's actually not a that's not a bad idea. Percent. Yeah, back to actually let's have a peek over here. Get in my own world. And hey Pamic. And hey Gunnar, what's the most expensive not joke build? With the define expensive. Okay. To research without from anything you can think of. I mean, 2 Habsburg hotshot build? Like that's you basically have to do it with watch alts. I mean, you can go and try and farm it, but actually it's still open here somewhere. Yeah, like this, the 2 Habsburg. This is actually useful. This isn't a joke build. It is better overall than the putting Chainkiller Araldi or Chainkiller Gift. But for instance, for me, this took 18k in watch points. I just had to. Back in that time, it was like, you know, it was around the 6-ish K, so about 3 of them, a little bit more than 3 of them. Watch alts just to get this, and also like dozens of hours just buying Habsburg parts at the vendor and then like making it. And there are other parts like this, like yeah, the Lengmo chest comes to mind. Yeah. Not that many actually, because a lot of them use names and stuff, which have a fixed talent. That helps actually. Depends on if you have the blueprint or not, of course. Because yeah, if you're like farming for a yellow sacrifice for an explosive build, that might take a while. But this is the classic answer to go to with like 2 super unicorns. This is kind of like the origination of the term of like going for super unicorn. Because these aren't just unicorns, because you need the chest and the backpack talent there as well, and the 2 stats preferably, and then the red core. Although of course the thing you could get away with here is to have headshot damage, headhunter, and then this other stat to be something different. That would make it a lot easier to get, because I definitely had a bunch of those, you know, headshot and then like crit chance, or headshot and then, you know, like armor regen or hazard protection or something like that. And then headhunter as well, that I could have recorded. But then actually getting the headshot weapon handling ones is like asking for asking for trouble.
It feels so good to sit down. My back is killing me.
And Nate Denison, so that was cheap to craft absorb pieces on. It's always kind of been about as bad for us. Bullet King, there I said it. Well, Bullet Queen, Bullet Magnate. Very expensive, yeah, right. Exactly, as Chance said there as well. An all red claws out. Yeah, although, well, that also kind of depends, like, in what way expensive. Because, yeah, the Habsburg one there, you can't really farm for it. You just gotta go and craft for it, honestly. You might get it. Like, it's not that nobody will ever get it by farming. It's just, you gotta remember that, like, when you're doing it through buying from vendor and deconstructing and then, you know, using those parts to craft chests, you're doing, like, in batches of 150 chests. And then it still takes forever to get the right chest. Although, yeah, again, it depends on if you really want, like, the actual super unicorn, or if you're okay with, like, a unicorn that is, like, you know, that its horn is a little chipped off, you know, it's missing kind of the tip. It's not a real unicorn. It's just you know, somebody put a croissant like on his head or something. Just glue the croissant on his head. Because yeah, if you just need the headshot, the thing you need on it for it to be better is you do need the headshot stat and of course the talent, and then it needs to be a red core as well for it to beat, you know, the red version of the other one. But the other stat, you could justify 2 hazard protections, right, on the build or something. Just, hey, I actually wanted those because of the disorient runs, you know, at long range or something. But actually, what we want is weapon handling, if we're being honest. In 30, yeah, exactly. It kind of as well depends on, yeah, with a lot of those names, it depends on if you have the blueprint, which, you know, could make for a long grind if you don't. Godroll Slayer. Actually, that might be an interesting farm now. Yes. Elijah as well, not as, because you got to remember, you can actually optimize the Slayer. Like, you actually having a Godroll, yeah, that would be hard, but, or like a dropped Godroll, but yeah, you can optimize. It's fixed talent, so you can just, you know, put Detox on the third stat. Although, which I don't know if you really should take Detox though, actually. About it, maybe Rate of Fire is actually better for that. Yeah, let's continue on to, so Black Friday. Actually, yeah, we haven't actually. Oh, I shouldn't take it from there. I now realize. Although we can just, yeah, just give me a 2.9. We shouldn't take it from the steady-handed, because then that happens. We get zeros. Although maybe we should take it from there, because we can fix up the reload speed much more easily than the end part here. How much it was? It's 24, right? Or was it 18? I always forget. 22. So I was wrong in both ways. Good. So is this a plus 22? Or same plus 22. There we go. Next up, Carnage. So yeah, let's take it actually from here. Okay. And then okay, so this is Carnage. Let's get the Ninja reload. 381. And this is P sadist. Sometimes you gotta pee like an unhinged person, and sometimes you gotta pee like a sadist. No, I mean in video games. Okay. And yeah, this is basically 3-5.
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a
Shut
nice
up,
little
Inaya. It's cricket. Should we do cricket and 1 stack and then 2 stacks? Let's first take GR9. Actually, we should just take the rate 5 one as well. Prevents a lot of errors. Cricket. P precision strike. That's when you get it all into the bowl. It's when you don't accidentally, pee next to the next to the bowl when you're peeing. It's a P precision strike. Or do we just do it as a 2 stack? We don't really care about it. Wait, what happened? There's only 6-piece improvised gear 27. Great level. And I mean, there might be, but you could make one. Yeah, it is a decision you could make. It would be highly expensive, but you could. Yeah. So that exists, yeah. Although, well, the system corruption, especially with the events we had, the throwback events we had. Actually, on a lot of accounts, yeah, I got to get rid of all my system corruption in the stash just by virtue of not having crafting parts. A lot of it because of that. That was actually one of the nice things about a lot about that event. Do we do 1 stack and 2 stack? I mean, we kind of have to, right? So we do 1x. We do 1x, or well, 1x. We do 2x. 2x. So 35, 35. 70, 70. Okay. Yeah.
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches.
Shut up,
Find
Anaya.
August 16th when you need it.
For the Lexington all to yourself, I finally have one. It's glorious. No. It's what was the term we came up with? Lexicious or something like that. It's glorious indeed. Negative Ramos. With flatline like or something. Oh yeah, it's gonna come with the talent, so you might get something good. Although we're just gonna retell. But do you have 2 funky? Okay, that's where that come from. Yeah, game with bread basket. Well, you know, it's telling you to eat more gluten, or that maybe you shouldn't eat enough, or like you should eat less gluten. You don't know. Brass basket and vindictive. Actually, I don't remember what my mine were even. They got really talented pretty quickly. Like Zeus, yeah. And after the rifle, it seemed mostly fixed. We should actually try it in a group setting today at some point. I did a countdown yesterday, and it wasn't. So once in a while, one shot would be kind of old style, but also they might have just been standing right next to me and shooting, you know, while I was running. So might have been that. But yeah, it seemed like there was still like a shot here or there, which would. It's definitely like it's definitely not like it used to be. And no sound whatsoever. I haven't used rifles actually much. How long it takes to burn? Yeah. So I won't expect you to destroy your second one. Yeah, exactly. You know, out of solidarity, we should. You know what? Just for you, Funky. Although I'd already decided this. I'm not gonna take on my own accounts just for you, just in solidarity with you. I'm actually not gonna take it out of the special deliveries. It's mine is still in there. My second one. Well, it came with breadbasket. Now we know as well what mine came from. It's just gonna live in there for the time being. But one is enough on main account. I'll need to put it in the stash anyway, and just like 2 wouldn't really solve my issue. I would need 4 for it to actually solve my issue for having 1 in each character. Luxurious. Actually, you know what? That sounds pretty good. We can even do it. I don't remember how that song went. How did that intro song go of that one guy? It's glorious. And then some. I didn't even remember even who that was even. So Lexington with fast hands, my second one. Should I change bottom attribute or have 2 detox with changeable talents? It's very unlikely that they're gonna like if they were gonna touch detox and stuff, they would have done it by now. And even if they do touch it, they would need to basically, give us the option to, like, they give it to everyone with DTOC with, the free talent is going to be more useful. Like, there's no real reason to mess with third stats. Because also, for instance, fast hands is a decent pick, but yeah, you wouldn't want to be just locked into that, even if it is the second one. Like, that weapon reloads fast enough. Like a FAMAS or something with fast hands makes much more sense because it has a 2.5 like reload instead of like the 2.2 or 3 that the Lexington has. Be too expensive and not plan on deleting the character. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, we do have to actually delete the character. What might actually even happen with the second one, I'm not gonna try it, but someone might accidentally try it. If you delete your character with like the level 1 lullaby or the level 1 rootless, it like goes back to your mailbox, basically. It like gives it to you. So actually with the second one that is coming from special delivery, that might work in the same way. Big might, don't try it. But somebody will likely at some point accidentally delete a watch alt or something with it on it. I need to. Well, just 2 different talents. So for instance, on my second account and stuff, on third account, I took one at level 31 for watch alting. On second account, I already have gear for watch alting, so I didn't need it there. But I did take 2 Lexingtons. One of them, so I have basically 1 main character there. One of them is going to live as a flatline. The other is going to live as like killer or measured or stuff like that. That way I can just load up Heartbreaker Tech Tank when I need it, and it's just going to be flatline. I don't have to like retalent it. And then the other one is going to live on the striker build and just kind of get retalented as I need it in different things. Third the YouTube version of the game and boom, or like exactly. We just need to get streamer luck right. 6 more Lexingtons. I mean, yeah, technically I do have 6 Lexingtons, but it is, yeah. 2 per account. I would love 4 on the main account there. Tech Tank Founder build look like. I mean, you can tech tank. I've tech tanked most gear sets basically, because the tech tank part of it is basically the artificer, the shield, memento, technician. That's kind of like the tech tank, and then the rest of it you can just put whatever. Because I've done it basically with like Red Patriot, with Umbra, with OD even still exists. FI, I tried it with FI. I didn't try Foundry, but also Foundry would just like you need basically some, because it has enough tankiness already, right? Like a tech tank already to me has enough tankiness for heroic. So maybe for legendary or something, but for legendary I would go with a bulwark already anyway. And that would be more of a pistol setup, and then you go high end. Or Hunter's Fury. The thing is, you kind of need the way that I use tech tanks or set up tech tanks. The tech tank part tanks, and that is basically just universal across them. And then you kind of need damage from the rest. So that's why I do it with gear sets. So there's strikers, heartbreakers, negotiators, OD kind of works, or just high ends kind of works. Hunter's Fury even kind of works as a tech tank. But those are the ones that work. And then, yeah, in the past, for instance, Umbra just didn't have enough damage. FI and True Patriot just also didn't have enough damage and utility to kind of do what they needed to do. And a Foundry would just be very tanky. It would be a lot more tanky on the tankiness parts of it. But to me, that would be, yeah, like there's a point where I would just go Hunter's Fury with a pistol with a bulwark instead if I needed more tankiness than like a normal tech tanking. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to mess around with it, yeah, exactly that. Cheska chest, depending on weapon and shield choice, I would likely put an AR on that with just obliterate. Basically, like the negotiator or striker's layout, like the chest striker layout, because you wouldn't want to take the chest. That would add even more like tankiness to it. But I think already it would be over tanky. I love it. Actually, yeah, so basically it's same as negotiator. So that definitely has the chest as well. Jessica chest, obliterate, and then just replace these with foundry. You would need one piece to be a red core, because otherwise you're exceeding, the blues basically. But honestly, yeah, I don't think it will work well. That's also the reason I kind of don't foundry up too much. And so with my legendary summit thing, something like that. Okay. Yeah, try. I might actually revisit that one, but you could make the Hunter's Fury version and then go with a pistol and a bulwark, for instance. The thing is, though, that the thinking of that, I kind of understand. You want to have a safer build for Legend, but you're better off killing the enemies at a decent rate, which the Foundry would lose you a lot of damage versus like the Striker one. Well, the Striker one cannot tank as much as the Foundry would be able to. You can actually kill the enemies and then you don't need to tank them. is kind of the thing. You need to have a balance between the two. Because generally, the kind of, as we joke about it as well with like, I don't want to die builds that we kind of sometimes see. The thing is with them, you do die with them, and you cause deaths with them because you don't have the damage to actually just get through the enemies. At the end of the day, the enemies need to die and you need to stay alive. It does matter a little bit, your survivability, but what also matters very much is that the enemy dies. Because then, if you can get through the numbers, you can get through them a little bit. So it didn't be I'd run a PFE build. Just make PFE will be pretty good for in there. For instance, the Striker PFE or just a Shotgun PFE. But you don't need 13 PFEs for that to work well. I didn't back in the day when I was farming my 13 PFEs. Because you just take Survivalist instead and get to 80 anyway. No, it's bombing set there as well. We'll do that. You're kind of adding a bunch of caveats on it for yourself, but yeah, I would just say just take the hit and just run 12s, and then you can reach 80 still, and that can work well enough for just soling legendary. That would be a better build than trying to tech tank a foundry, basically. Because keep in mind as well, as you say that you want to target farm them, that will take you a while. So you're better off actually for now, just getting. I would say with the Shotgun PFE is likely if you want a solo legendary farm in there. That's kind of what my go-to was. That, and then the pistol tech tank, which is no longer part of the build collection, but is basically the high-end setup. But then set up for pistols basically and a bulwark. Look at that, yeah. But then just take a striker PFE, which can land on like 70, which is 5 12s, or the shotgun PFE. Just because you can run Scorpio, and Scorpio can just still debilitate just one enemy at a time. You just 1 versus 1 each of the enemies as much as you can. Yeah. Well, that's 6 at least, yeah. Actually, yeah, we're gonna as well make a build picture with the. I want to use that in the video. We're gonna make a build picture with all of the Lexington. I've already as well decided on a name for it. It's just for a joke in the video, where we're gonna call it it's a very beautiful build of all Lexis, right? We're just gonna call it the Lexi Bell. I have no idea if anybody's named that ever. Of course, no, nobody would know, right?
It's so good to sit
Don't
down.
Google it.
My back was killing me.
But yeah, I just want to like say that name and then just act like I don't know what it is, and then we play the Pornhub sound thingy. Wherever will take a mission, hardcore got deleted. That sucks. To play with me, I can imagine. But you seem to also having like overall, although well, you're on hardcore a lot more than me. But it kind of sucks that you're having kind of issues because overall, I haven't had much in the form of network issues and such recently. Let's take this. Let's put these here. So this is going to become the Dare. The Darte. It's actually a better name for it. This is going to become the Dare. It's going to be perfect flat line. Listen, let's actually finish this up as well. Turning into just chatting. Which I don't mind, but get some work done. Oh, actually, I like that. No, stop being bolded. Okay, and then so this thing though will lose a crit damage, right? Or like another crit chance. The Dare gets used so little that I feel everybody kind of forgets that it comes.
Crafting materials.
Oh, it actually doesn't matter.
Nice comfy chair.
Oh no, yeah, it does. I was like, wait, how am I misremembering? But yeah, it's muzzle slot. There is one option. You have no other options. This is not the case, of course, with the GR9. The muzzle, you can put whatever you want there. With the Dare, you don't. So you lose 5 crit chance here. Stability is not the worst pick, right? But still, like you wouldn't, you still lose. So what does the crit chance of this become?
Hey, you looking for something special?
It's gonna have plus 10, so it's gonna just lose the plus 10, right? Yeah. So, or well, not the plus 10 here. Yeah.
Always good to see you, Agent.
And this becomes 20. This becomes 20. Yeah. Let's even do this for a second, just for my own sanity. Okay. So I'm gonna catch up here a little bit more. That's anything to. Yeah, I gotta. That can help the closing the game, but still kind of depends sometimes. So sure, I'm in the under. Some more things. Well, Pomic plays a bit, quite a bit.
Need help crafting something?
First sentence. Yeah. Was hoping to. To indeed convince you to not go that tanky, basically. So I got 13, 4 so far, yeah.
Nice to see you.
Not factional. Yeah, that's going to be hard with PFE indeed. Social formulation, I guess I may have to. Yeah, it's overall one of the better ones for in there. Because purples and reds you can kill fast enough, and then the elites are the only real dangerous thing, and then the Scorpio PFE or just the Striker PFE either. Like the Striker PFE has a lot more damage, but you'll die a few more times here and there. The Scorpio PFE, I would say, also the Scorpio PFE has more PFE basically because of that, because of its being high end. So that one can work pretty well as well. Exactly. And indeed, because of the survivalist. The nice thing, mostly more about getting 13s, is that with enough 13s, yeah, you can not be survivalist and still get 80, or well, 78, which is close enough to 80. What I wanted to say for some reason. No. It's well worth farming for some things, but yeah, just be warned what you're getting into, especially with trying to get 13 BFEs. They take a while. Already on a 13 BFE build, and I 18, 13 BFE. Yeah, that's indeed. Although yeah, over time, I mean, that's the thing. Like if you also just have your targeted on gear mods quite often, because I think so on main account I think like 5 of mine are from legendary and I've learned 9.
Hey.
So the other 4 are from like, well, one of them was quite recently just from open world on heroic, just randomly, not even in gear mod zone. The other ones I do run gear mods quite often, especially towards the end of the season and stuff. Just if I don't have anything else to farm for, I just set to gear mods basically. And here and there, eventually on a long enough timeline. The loot goblin seems harder to make it pure. I haven't specifically farmed them, but he can be finicky sometimes, especially if you're not at night. He's a lot more consistent at night than he is during the day. I feel a lot of people that show videos of him of stuff and just they show him basically at night, and it's just he's decently consistent on the day, but not to the same degree as at night. Yeah. Next named. Which is the good times. 60 E4 E6. Good times. Yeah, actually we should take the P1. Oh wait, actually, here. That's the whole point of it. Good times. P fast hands. P dot fast hands. Okay. Fast hands. We should just take the 61.
Feels so good to sit down. My back was killing me.
Just from here to here, control copy. Thank you very much. So actually, this is 5 now, right? And then still 40 stacks. Yeah, 5 at 40 stacks. So 200. Okay, and then this reload is this reload. This reload is this. Yeah, that's the good times. Okay, new reliable. At least that was just one. RPK. New reliable. What is actually the the talent name on new reliable? Perfectly optimized. Actually, of course, yeah, it's optimized, right? We don't have it as a normal talent anymore, except we do see it in the chant. In the chant. Actually, this is also perfect. 253.
Set of socket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
How much better is that than the rate of fire? The fast ones. Actually, how much is it? 40 just, right? Yeah. That's why. So yeah, that's new reliable. Are we even gonna put quiet roar in here? How much does it even add? 48 weapon damage. We don't care about this, do we? Nobody cares about this. Yeah, nobody cares about this. I have decided. My decision goes. So we have Frenzy MG5. You just take this one and then make it all the way. So this is Sleipnir. Perfect. Frenzy active. Okay, jump here for a sec. Printer filament, exactly. Although, on main account, I keep running into having way too much printer filament and nothing to spend it on anymore, really. Until like a new season starts and I just dump it into proficiency. Turn angle one to my 0. You just need one, right? Really, or one per character at most, maybe. So that shouldn't be impossible. It's not going to be impossible to get, but yeah, you will need to grind quite a bit. He has a 7. What did we decide yesterday? It was 7 or 8 items now, right? So it's basically a 1 in 8 to be a harvest, and then it's a 1 in 12 to be a harvest with detox. So that's not great odds. Or was I over here? Not every time I look them back, he spawned right away. Yeah, he's much more consistent that night. That much is. It's more than a feeling. Like with crafting station, but like with community BFE's low. Yeah. But actually, so we kind of even saw that even because in the, when it was bugged, it didn't, because I'm not sure I've ever seen somebody like even post that they got a 13 BFE from the crafting station. And with the crafting bug that we had, it might just actually not even be possible to get it from there. Because through the years, I've definitely seen like people get like 6 crits or 12 crit damages and stuff like that from it, or like maxed out, 10 bleed resist or stuff like that. Posts like those, but I've never seen a 13 BFE.
I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
From crafting station. BFE until the... no, it's 12s, yeah. Reservation build, I think. Pamic, linked to the. And that shotgun one is kind of pretty good. And Scorpio is just really good as a. Even though now it is a lot less damage than it used to be, its kills a lot slower. But it still stun locks basically one enemy. And if you do it right, especially in Summit, there's a lot of tall cover and stuff. So you need to make it 1 versus 1. So if you have like a bunch of enemies, you want to like separate one out, go kill them, and then, try to find. Because you don't want to be fighting like 3 enemies at once. Like just that just doesn't work out in Legendary. Or the old version. Yeah, the old version was indeed like not with the Catharsis. I do like the Catharsis version though. Because actually, so the build we're talking about just there's you can see as well as the upgraded 416 or 516 actually, which was the shotgun one. This used to be with a Grupo piece as the mask slotted in the Catharsis. Overall, that works pretty well actually for this. The downside of it is though sometimes you're fighting like rogues and stuff, and they're using a sniper rifle, and you're never gonna trigger like by the time you get hit 30 times by them. But if they have the SMG or something, they will kind of consistently trigger your Catharsis, and then you get basically that bonus damage of it. It's kind of actually pretty okay for that one piece. And yeah, you basically get like it now also being 45 weapon damage instead of the 30 that it was at max stacks. It's kind of okay, and then it heals you and also like purifies. So, but yeah, definitely I should maybe actually put like, because you could still. Although one of the reasons was as well, this would go over crit quite annoyingly, I feel. So you could put in just like you could put it in the Coyote. You would need to swap something somewhere to like be weapon handling or something like that, which also isn't too bad of an idea with the Scorpion having a lot more reload time. But I've been kind of enjoying the Catharsis version. Better version of old with Badger stuff and group of background. It's a little less damage, but also the Scorpio is kind of less damage, but the survivability, the extra survivability that it has is kind of pretty okay. I kind of like it. As around also did not hear anyone crafting at 13. Yeah, I know a lot of people like just. Like that was their goal. And I know people that like had macros running basically like the entire time that it was available basically. And the 13 was just not possible but that bug might have been special in some way. But I'm gonna guess actually that the crafting the bench can't give 13 BFE. Slightly just a quirk of it or something.
Try making leather. I Can't be that hard.
As a use for it, yeah. That was also kind of my thing. I wanted to use a catharsis somewhere because it's not too terrible, especially if you're kind of being tanky. And then crit damage. Yeah, because in that setup, if you wanted to go, well, it used to be 60, of course. Now it's 58 because of your Cheska changes. But yeah, it basically had to have one handling, and this was my way of like taking that out because yeah. The like versus especially 45 weapon damage can actually work decently okay just because also we have a bunch of blue cores there. 1 in 8 chance followed by 1 in 12. Crushing my dreams again. Well, that's what we do here. I'm here to crush dreams and chew bubblegum. And I do not like chewing bubblegum, so I'll just crush dreams. Frenzy, perfect frenzy. What is perfect frenzy again? It's for every 8 bullets. So this is the max size divided by 8 instead of by 10. Yeah. So how much is this more than normal frenzy? Although actually this number is completely broken, isn't it? No, actually, I don't know. That works. Okay. So it's 116% of whatever is at the top, which I don't even remember what's at the top. And this is 108%. Oh, wait, frenzy is that little?
Could probably make
What's at the top? Oh, against sadist. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah. Of course, at the top we have sadist. That's why. So it's basically like a 16% more than sadist. So that makes a little bit more sense. Do we do a 50 round? Actually, I would be curious. Let's do actually. So let's take this. And put that here. And then actually here, let's do a rate of fire version of this. Rate of fire. We would need, so this would be, oh yeah, so this would be plus 15 plus 5. That would be plus 5. But it being based on the 50 round mag at that point, of course, it's getting a lot less stacks. That's actually interesting. Might be worth a mess around with. Yeah, we do, of course, lose a lot, but we're hitting that. Like, we just need to put out 50 rounds, do a 2.6 second reload, and then we go again.
Can't be that hard.
Like, we go into this. That might actually be interesting to use a little bit. Maybe the 85 round might be. What happens if we make this 85? Okay. Might actually do a whole. I do want to look at frenzy quite a bit, especially now that we have like LMGs as well. That's like 2.6 seconds on a Sleipnir is not a bad. Like, it's not as bad as a reload as it used to be. Tabula rasa. I'm almost thinking of not including this because honestly, as well, what like. Because this just takes it down to 75 rounds, right? Because it would be the same as steady-handed here. It would just take 75 rounds instead of 100. Let's just have it in there, though, just as a... so I don't forget to talk about it. As in, on this, the way we're doing this chart, it's the same as... it's the exact same, of course, as the thingy. But the thing to remember is, yeah, these steady-handed numbers will be kind of misleading by themselves because, like, we need a reload anyway with these RPKs. We need perfect 100 shots with these rate of fire ones, but we can still use them as a discussion piece. Okay, tabula rasa. The Stinger. The Stinger. This is also just weapon damage, right? Yeah, plus 20 weapon damage. So let's take the unhinged here and just remake this. Because this will just be Stinger. Stinger. Perfect. It's this doesn't even have a perfect talent, even though it's a name. Its talent is just called Swift. The biggest issue with the talent on this thing is that it doesn't auto refresh. Actually, this is one of the few damaging ones. Although again, this is not an on-kill one. Usually the on-kill ones do refresh. The downside of this thing is if it was actually refreshing, this would be kind of well, actually still not really because it's just 20 weapon damage, but it would be at least kind of almost usable. And this is also, you can only really get it from the friends referral thing, which I still need to do as well. Use that up basically. So yeah, it's basically the same as unhinged, but then just 20. Although mechanically it works different, but for a list like this. Yeah, the big thing downside is you can't, while it's up, you can't do like another cover to cover to refresh it. Because, you could then do it like in the middle of a reload or something. You have to wait for the 20 seconds to end and then do a cover to cover to refresh it. And then, yeah, the one missing here is as well the... is the Big Show... God damn it. One time... The Big Show... Is it? Which one is it, actually? Is it the MG5 or is it... I just never pick one up, do I? I just never care about it. Do these guys have it? I mean, there's no... Oh, wait, which base did they get? 5-4. Is it the 2 mods? Or is it the 3 mods? It's the 2 mod, right? Yeah, it's the... Because it takes the other skin. Yeah. It takes the skin that the MG5 has, which is like the... Which I don't have here. Wait, how come I don't have... How come this character doesn't have an MG5 instead of an infantry MG5? But yeah, that skin. And either saw. Not gonna know much of damage. I think Big Show is one of the ones we're missing. Yeah, the Big Show is definitely missing in there. That's why I also added like it before this. It said like Big Show in capital letters, just so I didn't forget it. Yeah. So this one. over here and over here. And then we take Leipnir. Yeah. Oh, this is of course different. Oh wait, we're just gonna do pouch. What would we do? Because yeah, the rate of fire MG5, like 50 rounds, is just don't. We just don't. How about we just don't? Let's put this here already. Put this here already. Okay. Yeah, so this is it's the big show. It's a big bad show tonight. It's perfect choke slam. Perfect thunderstrike. Perfect thunderstriker. How has nobody ever made? I feel there's some clickbait to be had there. I wouldn't do it, but somebody give like one of those clickbaiters the idea. Just, you know, Thunderstrike with striker, and then you can call it a Thunderstriker. And then, you know, you can make an AI image of an agent with like electricity shooting out of his eyes or something while wearing a striker chest. I should maybe do clickbait at some feel I would be good at it. How much is Thunderstrike nowadays? Actually, it's going to be 5% more than the normal version. Right? Just look at that. Library. LMG. It's going to be 35, right? If ignited is 30 and 35, then this should be 30 and 35 as well, right? There we go. Yay! Now comes something very tedious, which is I need to go and find which color this is. This is so in the middle, so 3 from above, 3 from below. In the yellow, so it's this one. Yeah, the Carnage. I should actually mess around with precision strike a little bit more. Knowing now how much actually damage that it has. Thing is though, it's still 5 seconds. It's just, what you gonna do in 5 seconds? Right? Even if you have 70. Also, the wording on it just needs to be changed. It needs to say 35% per stack, not just 35%. And there we go. And Mo. Why do I care how it looks? This would be so much easier if I just didn't care how it looks. We don't need to do all of this kind of shit. Although I keep just going back and going like, you know what I should do? I should go back and even on the AR and the SMG one, and then do it on this one as well. Color code all of the talents. But also that would be so much work because I would be basically doing this, like control effing measured, and then going through and like coloring each one or something. That seems like a That doesn't seem like fun. Out of somewhere, exactly. Straight out of the butt. That's why it's perfect. Yeah, this looks done. Are we done? Did we do it? Let's take away that search. Yeah, right. That was everything we needed to do. Yeah. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna make a duplicate of this. Just so we always have a back front. Yeah, let's just sort this. Well, actually, let's just, well, it doesn't percent matter. This might still contain some errors somewhere out there over the rainbow. But that's why the backup is there. We have the copy, basically. We can always go back if we need to, like, if we have some major mistakes. So let's sort this by F. Data sort range, advanced sorting options by F. Z to A. Now we need to consider where we want with the 0 point. I just not put it with any of the wait, what is the RPK with sadist? I know that would be. Where's the MG5 with sadist? Oh, really? I'm gonna put it at the start of the sadists. So actually, let's just copy one from here. But yeah, it's just this reload. This reload really kills. The RPK there. Let's get all of these markers out of there because they no longer matter. Do we have any weirdness here? Not particularly. No. Okay, let's fix up. So 25. So this is going to be our 100% point after all of the frenzies. Because frenzy isn't real. Frenzy can't hurt you. That didn't work. Oh, I'm pressing. God damn. Did you know that pasting is control? Oh, I copied. Did you know pasting is control V? Did you know? Okay. So now we have this. Now we take everything. Just go pretty far out. Control copy it. What's the gap that we put here? Just one. Just one. Just one. Oh, actually, we should, yeah, we should have this. So, BM. Big Mag. Also, it's not what these brackets used to be, man. It's no longer. There's Mag. And E is plus 50 round pouch. Also, I want these to be capitalized. Just to signify the rate of fire. Well, not mag, but pouch. Okay. Let's have this speeder. I should put this back as well on the top here. I did one too big then. Yeah. Because it actually needs to be there to explain what that part means. Okay, and then we do the same thing down here. All the way to there. And we're gonna sort by H. I already noticed the pestilence there at the very, 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 very end of it. Yeah, we're gonna control cut this. Where does this go? I feel past the steady-handeds. Actually, you know what? We'll put it here. Actually, I was expecting the Bullet King to be higher. Wait, is there a normal sadist in here somewhere? Really, the M60 would say this? I mean, actually, yeah, it makes sense with their fire rate. Do we take that? Or do we take Bullet King? Trying to see if I see another like non-perfect or yeah, no, this is the first like normal talent, not steady-handed as well. Yeah, we'll just take the M60 with sadist as our 0 point. So this is 222. 222. How many twos? Yes. Press and hold shift, click, and then control V. There we go. It's not that hard. Except if you're an idiot. Hi, I'm IKEA, and I'm an idiot. That didn't work, or did it? Nope. Why didn't that work? Work, damn it. There we go. Okay. Yes. Ah, surprising. Actually. Huh. I was, because I've actually said this as well, like, if you're gonna go steady-handed, just go Bullet King. But it turns out... Wait, where's the Negev then with steady-handed? Basically, is it the same? Why is the Negev higher than it? Oh yeah, this is because it doesn't fit cleanly into the build, right? That was the thing. That's also why we have a rate of fire at 51 and a crit chance one at 54. That's why this Negev one is steady-handed is higher. But definitely the GR9 with steady-handed is not going to be high, right? Right. Yeah, no. So yeah. Okay, so that still holds true. So GR9 stoner with steady-handed, even with the rate of fire mag, like you might as well go Bullet King. There is a reason still to go that though, which is that this does conserve ammo. Like you get 100 rounds back when you get to completion there. So it's also not that flat out, but because you can an M249, for instance, here with steady-handed at 150 rounds. And does actually beat the Bullet King. I was actually expecting the Bullet King to win. That's what I actually thought would happen there. So yeah, that's the reason we do these lists. Even I sometimes not even I mean like I get shit wrong all the time anyway. Yeah, let me catch up to some of the chat as we're kind of busy there. All of our talents on spreadsheet faster with replace function. I don't think replace can replace with color. Actually, if we can, yeah, actually that's not a bad idea if it can. Where is it again? Find and replace. Can yeah, I can't. Yeah, we can't like do any formatting here. It would just literally replace the. Or can I? If I take maybe from here, does that work? Does it retain? No. Yeah, no. But at least this one doesn't. The one thing I was thinking is maybe just to do the background color. That would be faster. Then I don't need to like select like this. The thing is though that it's still clear enough. Like you can kind of just, you can read basically. And Control F helps a lot in this. At least I've been using that in the videos as well. Because I was thinking maybe doing the back, but also, yeah, that would just... The thing is, I tried it a little bit with the AR one. Do I have that tab still? No, I deleted it. It also looks like shit, basically. That's also the thing. At least the easy one. So doing it just the backgrounds, just all of the fast hands being, for instance, green or something. Because I can't do the coloring thing that we have here to separate them out. So it just turns into like all of these being green or something, and that just looks like shit. And then trying to do these separately and then going like a color for each of them. That also well, as you can see there, we have to we only have a few colors which would even work, and then that also kind of looks messy as well. Number seconds best support for one reviews. I could see that. I mean, actually, as well, messing about with Bullet King on exactly Umbra, just so you don't have to think about the max size or anything about that. You're just kind of unloading and kind of keeping an eye on your Umbra stacks. The game's going. I've been away for too long. Let me get you up here as well. Your commander builds the part about Headhunter Tech Tanks. It says at least grade 10. Is that proficiency? Yeah. Well, actually, I should maybe edit that because I don't think you need grade 10 anymore. The weapons got rebalanced, and yeah, the recommended list is not like fully upgraded yet. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. No, because yeah, and just enough damage with a strong shield, need max stats, and at least grade 10. And grade, when we talk about grade, that is the thing, yeah, the putting expertise grading on weapons, basically. That's what that term comes from. So basically, I need a little bit, but I think actually you don't need that extra damage anymore. That used to be the case, but yeah, the 1886 got a big buff. So I might actually, just for now, just remove that. Because I don't, yeah, I'm pretty sure, and we can go test that actually as well. So for now, I'm just gonna remove that. Needs max stats. Because I think that's all you need now. Yeah, let's actually go check that. First, let's not leave the scale with any extra LMGs or anything if I have those in here. No. Where do you get to clean that? Yeah. Now, let's take ungraded 1886 with that. Let's go. Have a peek. What? I mean, I can just do it at the range as well.
Safe area detected.
Yeah. Shame on you, Pumic, not having my list memory.
Let me guess.
I don't even remember half the list. Yeah. Oh, as well. Yeah. So as I said there, for now it's gonna remove this. I don't think you need to anymore. So we take this, especially for the. So likely for the memento. Actually, let's go check the memento one, because here I have an ungraded weapon. Because in the old setup, yeah, you needed grade 10. Let's get all of this shit off. Just have some shots. Let me find the chopper thing. This is from compassions. That's cover. Oh yeah, you do suppress quite a bit. But also you have to kind of be aware of how, like, suppression wise, you can also avoid suppressing quite often. There's the heroic. So this is the memento one with a cold start, and nowadays it has 2.8, which is enough for red. I mean, this is a red, so if it kills in here, that will kill outside as well. So actually now you can actually. Oh, how much is it for a red? 2.83, right? Actually, are we literally like, how much did we hit here? 2.82. Yeah, at least well. On this list it says 2.83 for solo scaling heroics. But we're hitting although likely that's rounded. Actually, what is the raw value? Oh, what? Oh, no, god damn it. I'm an idiot. This is why I usually don't have it like that's because 2.84 is what we're hitting. But yeah, we're just above it actually. That's the number that I saw, but then I like read that. But sure, this is of course the health that it just had. Because it has a number as well that you see up there. So yeah, we have now barely enough. We're literally like 20. How much? Ungraded, we're 20k above, and this is the memento version. And the negotiator version, which I prefer personally, with even that extra blue core, because you can also drop a blue core if you have to. Likely we set them there. Actually, that's going to be the same, of course, because with the memento not charged up, it's the exact same. Like the thing is that the memento can charge up. Actually, yeah, you don't need grading anymore. How about second shot? Second shot's going to be enough, right? 6.4. Heroic purple 6.306 or 60. So this thing is just like almost it's beautiful how aligned it now is with what is it? It's 6.36 and we're hitting 641. So we're just above it. So we can start on a red. Second shot can be a red or a purple, even with 0 grading. And then the third shot is 10 million. That's going to be more than enough for an elite. And the likely cap shot is, yeah, it's 14. Yeah. So you don't need the grading anymore. You do need the stats maxed out. Also, this needs a revisit. There's a loss here on the Picars. On the Ninja Bike version, definitely this is still the pick, right? But actually, yeah, even on the Memento version, because we're going for the 2-piece even there. Because the Memento version looks like that. Nothing can really replace this here, right? Because at the end of the day, it is still more weapon damage. And a skill tier here. Because honestly, the only thing I see is like maybe 2-piece Walker. Or Providence plus Habsburg, but then we're putting into headshot damage. We also then would need basically 1 more blue core to still reach the 6. So we're getting 30 weapon damage, we're losing 10. Or we're getting 30 headshot damage, we're losing 10 weapon damage. Here. We could try to go for contractors, but I kind of like having the Eagle's Grasp. If we're going to go as a piece anyway, that might even like still, yeah, why not? Hollow Man. Well, yeah, Hollow Man is a shitty piece to put in here, because that's kind of hard for some people to get. Like, unless you have the blueprint, Hollow Man is actually pretty hard to get. But Hollow Man actually might be... Other thing is we don't need it, right? Like, this works. This has just enough damage, even without grading now. It used to need grade 10. It doesn't anymore. Maybe we just keep it as... Yeah. I mean, I'm going to recalculate a few layouts for it. Hollow Man plus Providence or Habsburg, like, I mean, it's the same. The headshot brand. And then we just take... Although the Picaros would still like... Because we don't need more weapon handling, really. Because that's what those would get. You would get the weapon handling, basically headshot plus weapon handling. And then the 10 weapon damage would be... Because how much headshot do we even have here? 160. So, okay. So we're not like super high into headshot. Oh, actually, we're at 160. Okay, nice. We're just above even the because yeah, we don't have anything on the weapon, of course. Because a Hollow Man plus... but that would only really help on the first shot anyway. Yeah, it's the annoying thing with Picaros now. It's at least on the third round hybrids, I'm pretty certain it needs to be replaced. On this, though, I think it can stay. Still think it might be like just the easiest way to get what we need out of here. And then it hits the thing we need to hit. Oh, and hey there, Prey. And thanks for the raid there. Hope you had a good stream. I was actually lurking a little bit before I started. Out there. I think you were doing a weekly, likely, as I saw you in one of the Pentagons. I don't know, or it was DARP, I think. But yeah, either Molly. But yeah, thanks for raiding this way. As always, very much appreciated. Thank you, all. And yeah, welcome, raiders. As over here, we're kind of working on some spreadsheet shit, and we got kind of sidetracked by some build picture shit. You know, just no, not shit, sheet. You know, sheets. Spread sheets. Don't spread shit, spread sheets. That's our motto. Carpe sheetum. Permitted event. Yeah, no worries. Always understandable. Yeah. I know that feeling of like post stream of just like being because you know you've been talking for like hours. Always understandable. With crit damage, expect Umbra work for Diamondback with Picaros, Foxes, and Ninja Bag. No, I mean, yes, but I wouldn't go with that per se. Wouldn't not work. As an ambush thing, it could kind of work. I wouldn't take the Ninja Bike though. Like, yeah, Ninja Bike, especially on those kinds of layouts, is going to be a loss basically damage wise. I would just take the 4-piece. 4-piece and then the Memento, or like Memento solo, or like a Vigilance backpack or something like that. But yeah, chest and Umbra is pretty okay, so you wouldn't per se want to use the Umbra backpack, but yeah. Sheets and giggles indeed. Oh, and thanks so much, Ninja, for subscribing. Always appreciate it. As we will definitely use those funds to buy silly outfits and stuff, as we quite often do. They didn't put out a new bundle this week, right? Yeah, no. Also, actually, yeah, they put timers on these, which is like 6 weeks in total, which is actually surprising. They've been doing bundles for like 2 weeks. I do like the new apparel layout thing. They did actually fix this up well. I'm happy that they're actually as well can like fix up stuff in there because of this. Yeah, let's actually because one of the things I wanted to do, or let's yeah. What time is it? Yeah, fuck it. we've been spreadsheeting for a while. Although yeah, now as well the LMG one. Actually, yeah, we can change the name. It is no longer under construction. It is still under advisory of errors might exist. But this can go from under construction to T22 updated now. I'll put it in the chat here as well, if anybody is interested in perusing that thing. And also, yeah, if anybody sees any errors or something looks off, feel free to like poke me and we can have a look at it. Because I'm gonna basically spend some time looking at it before we turn it into a video, because also the SMG one went up today, so there's no hurry to like get the next one out. This will likely be done next week. Giving me a little bit of time as well to just, if there is any errors in it, to get the errors out. Actually, what I'm curious about, because I was already kind of looking at this. Where are the exotics? I was expecting the exotics to be. I mean, they're still up high. The thing is that this list, in comparison to like the SMG one and stuff, like the SMG one starts with Sadist, and then like its exotics are much higher than that, and same for ARs. Here, of course, yeah, we're starting with Frenzy. So there's a whole pack of Frenzy that is like just in its own world. That's also why we're not starting the percentages there. Then we have a bunch of Sadists, and then the Killers and the Measured. I was kind of expecting some of the exotics to be up in there. Because, yeah, where is... So, for instance, here's Pesty with 1 stack. Although this is on Striker, right? Everything here is on Striker. So this isn't a build for Pesty. But yeah, Pesty still kind of in there. Pretty high. Pesty even without talent or without stacks going out is doing okay. It is actually surprising to see the, like, I was expecting these. Other thing is they do sustain decently well, right? So like, for instance, the blue screen is quite high in the sustain list. I was kind of expecting them to be higher overall, especially like Pesty plus 1 tick or something. Although yeah, the thing is with the Pesty plus 1 tick, because actually on the edge here, I'm kind of calculating out. That's basically a 6.9%, even when it has a full stack going on the Striker again. There's going to be like a 15% on the Lengmo, right? Because we do like 10 million on that. This one's like a 12 million on the Pesty hit, or like the Pesty just shooting. As for instance as well, there's like RPK fast hands still actually. Although that's the thing, right? It has now 60 rounds, so you're even like less likely to hit the amount of hits needed to bring that. You might as well go AR basically at that point. There's also, yeah, let's actually take, for instance, an RPK fast hands, this one. So this is like 11 million on the burst versus an AR, kind of like some of the fast hand ARs. Okay, so it does at least. So if we kind of take, yeah, let's take FAMAS here, 11 million. Oh, well, let's take Lexington. 11.5. 11.8. Right, so that still actually does out burst the Lexington even. I might there should be a value still to the RPK maybe. Although I just don't like using it anymore. It's mostly as well just how much worse the reload is on that thing. And then, yeah, kind of not surprising that the Bullet King is kind of this low on this end, but then it's pretty high on the other end, right? Blue screen, though, how is it doing on sustain? Actually, okay, it's doing decent on sustain, but... Okay, also seeing this, like, yeah, I would definitely not pick blue screen. Like, because the thing that you get with it is the talent, right? But do you really care that much about a little bit of disrupt and a little bit of disorient? I mean, maybe. But yeah, I would just pick a Bullet King over it. Where's the Ironlung? Ironlung, okay. Okay, so Ironlung's still actually, yeah, even over the Pesty with 100, like one singular 100 stack one there. How's it doing on sustain? Yeah. Also better than Pestilence. Yeah, Pestilence is like the worst sustainer here. Oh yeah, Bestie of course can do like its thing, which is to put stacks on enemies and it just, you know, kills enemies even when you're not shooting at them. Which we can't really quantify here. We're like putting one stack at, which isn't that great. But yeah, I need to kind of just sit here and like look through it at one point to really, you know, grasp it all, but we can kind of... At least it's now done, and we can kind of move to actually making the rifle one as well, and then that one. The LMG one will eventually get turned into a video. But I'm surprised actually that, yeah, the LMGs in that category are not as dominant as I thought they would be in that category. At least not on these numbers. What's here? You're really calling neat. Winter is coming. Play with your Elmo Striker. Striker, yes. Elmo has... I wasn't one to use Elmo consistently. I would use it here and there, but I generally grab the Fast Lance FAMAS. That was my go-to much more. Now, of course, the Lexington is kind of in there. Striker is kind of in there. Bighorn is kind of in there.
Thanks for making it.
Yeah, let's go actually play this video game that I kind of enjoy. Oh, I haven't even gotten my SHE requisitions yet on this again this week. Let's actually quickly do that because I can use up the resources and we can fill back up. Did the sands rotate? No, right? Let's have a peek. It's annoying that doesn't show it on the map when you're
simulation program active.
Still slot, and that's for today and tomorrow. It sucks. So it'll change Friday then, right? Yeah, it's annoying. Because yeah, Friday I'll be working Friday, so I won't be streaming. What's actually the daily? Oh, I still haven't done the scout. I should totally do the scout. That's what I should do. The conies, and yeah, that was that one, right?
I've got the biggest inventory.
Yeah, let's actually... Nah. Let's not keep junk. If I have to, I'll go farm for those kinds of pieces. Yeah. Let's actually quickly... Oh, also... Snitch will be, Danny and Thingy will be available. Let's really get our SHE requisitions first, though. I'm gonna forget. I keep forgetting, so. Good as my there in like the last build that was at 1886.
Entered.
Yeah, last Tennyson said that. Which is basically the kind of like a half, almost a marksman rifle. Damage-wise in the rifle category. With the turban on that one. Yeah, let's quickly get these 3 dashes. So I'm gonna go back to main character and actually I'm gonna go do the... because I still haven't done the... scout this week. Also haven't let myself be spoiled yet on what the thing is. Although actually, well, I think I saw somebody do like part of it. Whoever we raided last night, I think was doing a part of it, right? So I know a part of it is DCD, but and I definitely want to do it, of course, on my on character 1, which is the character I'm collecting all the comms on and stuff. So. Annoyingly, for the time being, although they were talking about in one of their recent streams of they want to actually make the comms and stuff account wide, which would be kind of handy actually.
Nice doing business with you.
Because I might as well get me some of those. Yeah, let's go to character 1. Because for me as well, hopefully, I mean, They're gonna just merge, likely. One of the comms that kind of bugged out for me on this character is the confirm from Incursion. So would be nice to also get that kind of like fixed.
Safe area
Fixed
entered.
up. Yeah. I've lightly got in mind on this one, yeah. So yeah, let's go do gout. Whatever you do, don't become a lab rat. Medical experiments are the worst. This was DCD, right? I feel this is DC, yeah. That's gonna be ditchade. Just gonna quickly go do that. Is it the season pass daily as well, by the looks of things? Oh, it is. Oh, that works out. We get an extra. Oh wait, actually, before I put the snitch on cooldown, let's go do that first. Because if we run around in the open world, there's high chances that we'll put him on cooldown. Might as well just go get him now. And if you don't know how the snitch works, maybe like, you know, there are those. He isn't in the same spot or something for everyone or stuff like that. What he has spots where he can spawn, and whenever you get near to him, he can spawn. He might spawn, basically. And the thing is that he is much more regular during the day, so especially sometimes during the night, you might have to jump around a few times. This is a good spot with this classified. Another good spot is here by Space Admin, and the good spot is here by American History. You basically just need one or two of them, and you can just jump between them till you make him spawn. And the best thing to do as well, he has a cooldown system, so if you're running around in the open world for a while, you might have put him on cooldown, and he has an hour cooldown. So it's best to do it basically when you're loading in or swap characters, fresh character. And there's no way to like reset that cooldown, because I know some people give the advice of just log out and log back in. That doesn't work for him. That does work for like the loot hoarder and stuff. Not for him. Yeah, let's go actually. What am I even running here? Actually, you know what? Let's run the bestie. We're talking about the bestie there. I think we'll run the bestie. Yeah, let's run bestie. Well, screw directives.
Looks like they're coming from the DCD complex. Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
This is running heroic with just a modifier. You know, we're kind of enjoying the bestie build nowadays. To the point that, yeah, it's, you know, those who have been keeping up with the IKEA lore. Before Project Resolve hit, I was planning on doing a bestie build showcase. We in the end didn't, just because the bestie didn't get a buff back then. I was kind of just like demoralizing over it. I think I'm gonna make the next build showcase bestie, and then the one after that is gonna be Umbra. Because definitely, generally the way that the build showcases go is that I have
Active terminal detected.
basically like an not per se mainline build. Bestie would still fit that. Like it's not a meta build, basically. Umbra definitely now would fit that, so. And last was Striker, which is like the meta build. Let's... Oh, Jesus. The thing is so weak now. Like, I'm on a glass build, and I'm just shooting enemies with Requital without caring. They really didn't nerf Requital, didn't they? Oh yeah, I want to turn off damage on
Data stream enabled.
Let's not have
what we
that.
got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you. Your first priority should be to shut that down.
And here, Admiral. Umbra here. I do like Umbra. It's always been in the build collection as well, like the setup, the full red setup basically.
Looks like the best way
And
to take
now
the
it's
lab
also
offline is the decontamination protocol.
That's
to be
just a fancy
decent.
way of saying
It's not Striker.
sterilized.
Isaac's not detecting
It's
the gas
not
leak
even
from
like
decom
Heartbreaker,
process. They must have
but
disabled the line.
it's
the
much
main
better
fuel
than it
line
used
in
to
the
be.
basement. That should get it flowing again.
Open the fuel line. That should give the decon protocol enough gas to run.
What I like about it, it is a very different playstyle, because Heartbreaker and like Striker are the same playstyle. Like, you do the same thing with both of them.
They're in the basement. Emily's gonna be pissed.
I'm just gonna let the bestie ticks eventually dissuade him from shooting towards me. I just don't need to care anymore about Requital. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Because yesterday I was running a tech tank, I was like, yeah, it's likely the tech tank part kind of helping out a little bit. Partially, I'm also kind of sad about that. Like, Requital was the one thing that kind of forced you to do, like the shock a little bit as well, but Requital more so. You have to basically get into the right range for it, or use an active to fix it up.
The decontamination protocol can be initiated.
Not at least for like solo, like we're on solo hollow, right?
Stay put once you pull the trigger, and you should be safe.
I can just
Top
burn
floor.
through an
You can't
enemy
miss it.
before I
It's right in the
even
middle
burn
of the
through my
lab.
own armor. So I'm gonna
Virus
shoot this guy
samples
just because he has Requital. Like that on a glass build in the past used to just be, it would eat through my armor instantly. Because I feel this is the other extreme. They went kind of too far the other. Yeah. Although that also kind of takes out the challenge a little bit. Because I gotta remember, the modifiers are really good. The modifiers add so much damage.
Access the morgue at the far end of
Like
the
here,
west
I don't
wing
even like. I
construction
even
site.
forgot to actually put these
If they
in,
haven't been
and
disposing of the
they are,
corpses
there's
properly,
nothing
we could have
active.
another outbreak on our hands.
I'm also not seeing my retribution, so it's not even that. We're just with only the base, the base number there. Let's get the loot in the back here. Wouldn't have minded like a halfway between the old and the new. Yeah, I didn't even like scratch my armor there. So what the thing was as well, they gave numbers with the altered version. They never gave us the original numbers. Kind of like compare against. Now one of the things with the bestie is once you have a pretty decent stack going, it actually just because every time that it jumps around, it will refresh basically its timer. So once you have a really good stack going, and it's just killing some of the reds and the purples and stuff, it will actually keep refreshing itself just because every time it kills and jumps around, it will have the full duration again. Which I'm not sure is a quirk that they intend, but works well for solo play. Because that means that a stack, like basically one of the stacks is kind of doing its own thing and you can kind of focus on a different stack, which is kind of cool. It is absolutely insane, yes. I'm surprised it came out of PTS at 2.5 times still. Like to me it was like, even like a 1.5 would have been like really good. It came out with like, yeah, still came out, I mean it was, on PTS it was also 2.5. Seconds with Harmony, yeah. Especially against, yeah, for instance, of course, this week we have the Pentagon Marauders, just because they set up in long range anyway. They always get, because yeah, like this, when we have one full stack, it just jumps around and just kills all
She's
the
an asymptomatic carrier. They've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
The Marauders will generally just be in long range, so yeah, you can just keep by the teeth going. They don't even have a head to shoot to like lose by the teeth. So. As long as you basically have by the teeth, Marauders are just pushovers now. But also retribution. So retribution, although the thing is we're not, at least for instance here as well, I'm not per se using it correctly. Although actually I'm kind of, because yeah, we're at, well, it's showing at 60, but this would be 51 or something. This is set up actually for the Coyote to be in that slot. But we can also use retribution as basically somewhat of a Coyote, because even though like it goes from 0 to 50, you don't have to like use the, if you think of it if more like if I'm only taking 10 from it, basically 80% of the time, like the other 40% that it's above that, because it's going to go all the way to 50 and then all the way back down, right? So it's going to be below it for like 10 stacks, and then it's going to be above it for 40 going up, 40 coming down, and then below it again for 10 stacks if I'm like using it just for 10. So 80% of the time that is up, and it's even also just only medium range shots, right? So you have a little bit of control over it. You can get like 10 out of it. And that makes the retribution also really good. Reliability also really good. Although one of the ones that's also really good, and we should make use of more, and together with the one that makes everything medium range. I need to mess around with that actually more. I forget always the name. The middle one. The middle active. Is it impatient?
Data analysis lab is just ahead.
I think it is impatient, right? Oh, yeah, what was it? Prime time. Prime time, and then with impatience, and then bullet king. Because you can have a 30% rate of fire. You don't care about magazine size and stuff anyway. And you basically get a Sadist Negev out of it. At mid-range, against armor targets. Damage from a tapper active, and I forgot about it. I was like, what else? Damage vibes. Oh yeah, that's the.
Data transfer initiated.
I've definitely done that, having tapper up and just. But yeah, tapper as well. Just for instance, with determined builds, because there the body shots still count as headshots, of course. And now we have to wait for 50 seconds. That's stopped that. Yeah. Or they should have gone even further and just turned Requital into healing us. That would have been funny. Headless pipes. Wait, what? Mechanical, yeah. That would have been funny if it just healed us instead.
Data transfer completed.
It's completely inverse.
Get out of there. With the lab and samples destroyed, I don't think the outcasts are going to be able to do much else from here.
Thanks
Is
for
there
getting me
always
that
any
data to play
floating
with.
newspapers?
Hostiles are moving to your position. Suggest an
This
egress.
doesn't seem like a place where you should have them floating. Because also they're kind of going... They're not caring about clipping, really. Let's grab a med pack. We've used one.
Here they come. Be careful.
You know, this is one of those places as well. I'm also surprised that they actually didn't touch Stellite at all. Because honestly, to me, like the shock was overall like, yeah, it's just annoying, and yeah, you don't want to take. You want to have something there that isn't shock, because shock just takes full control away. That's not ever going to be a good time. But this Orient, at least, yeah, is annoying, but you can deal with it. But still, actually, the thing that has gotten me killed the most overall in the past, even with requital being what it was. I've definitely died to requital here and there, especially when like talking and not paying attention. But Stellite has actually been the cause of my death much more consistently. This named has requital. Killed the named with requital in mid-range, and I didn't care. Killed the pushed it a little bit too far the other. On a glass build as well. Okay, so yeah, that was the scout activity. Let's get all our loot. It's also nice that, yeah, that thing gives you some exotic components, so every week as well we get a few exotic components from that. Okay. We have friends in need. Be generous and help them out. A donation? I'm guessing with 100 especially. That's going to be donation, right? Oh. That works out. I was like, I'll go have to capture a control point, but apparently I've made this place green already. Oh, that was this was part of last scout, right?
Supply drop detected.
So good thing I didn't reset it. Although well, doesn't per se matter.
Thanks for all your help. Thanks, Agent. Our supplies are really starting to run low.
Wait, have I gotten my SHE requisition on this character? Okay. I just refilled up already. Just...
We're in good shape now.
Add to it. Alright. Should actually just flash up the next one. Actually. Also, what was the briefing one?
One last place to check before we move on to Plan Charlie.
Why not just move to Plan Charlie right away? Anna, if you're so smart, why didn't you know where he is? Almost done here, just need to check a few more boxes off the list. Don't forget, an active agent is a good agent. Progress 0 out of 3. I feel if this was a bounty, it would have made 3. Like, I'm metagaming at that. But this, what the fuck does this so it's just activities, like, right? It's gonna be 3 activities. Also, I totally forgot to go check. Oh, actually, yeah, why not? I mean, this should count, right? Yeah. Deflect the shield to deflect liquid. You reflect the reflection. Yeah. I feel that's basically one of those moments in just like a D&D game where you just go like, you and the DM are just going, you know, one of the party members just goes counterspell, and then the DM goes like legendary save, and then they go, and somebody else goes counterspell, and then they go like another legendary save, and then you go counterspell, and they go like, okay, now this other NPC there is doing counterspell on your counterspell, and then you counterspell their counter, or just in Magic the Gathering, just stacking counterspells up. Style. I remember this one actually always sucking this on this location. One of them is like hidden a little bit. If I remember right.
That's awesome.
You're definitely ready for the field.
Friendly combatants detected.
Right?
Alright, so that was already on the max.
I'd hate to face off against
Ah,
your
so
talent.
this counts. Nice and easy. Wait, would a failed one also count? If I fail after one, would it still count? Photos can barely balance recently. Those go overboard in one direction. And the players overcomes it in the other direction. Yeah, partially, I would agree. Although you gotta remember that actually still the balance, there is still, like, there is games without, like, any balance at all. Or that, like, completely lose any semblance of balance.
Okay. Ready?
I'm not happy with, per se, like, fully happy with the balance on Division, but I've also seen much worse. But yeah, especially now they're kind of actually if I leave, does it just? I just wasn't a fail here. I'm just curious if it, because technically you still get a little bit of XP in this. Actually, how does it work now with the failing thing? Because yeah, in the past there was a thing of like just failing after one, and you would get like some XP. I think you get no XP anymore, right?
Care to try again?
Oh no, you got a little bit of XP. Oh no, but yeah, that thing again does this. That makes sense actually. This doesn't clear it off the map. I think like just the amount of XP that you got was just pretty good still. Where's the last one? Am I literally blind? Oh.
Good for you.
Great shot, Max. What do you think?
Yeah, knowingly that the time kind of gets
Wow.
like the time is kind of like a chess clock, so the more time you use in round 1, the less you have in round 2 and stuff, which is kind of annoying.
Very nice.
As most of them as well, usually they have like 8 spots. And once you get to know the 8 spots, you know. I just haven't done these in like forever. Actually, this has more than 8 spots actually. We'll likely have a 10 here now for the last round. Yeah, 10. Yeah. Which is likely all of the ones that are here. The other spot had only 8. So even on round 4 it had only 8.
Wow. That.
And then there was a territory over there, right?
Let's move out.
Okay, 2 out of 3. Let's go get 3 out of 3. We need to figure out how expertise works. It's not complicated. It's basically 2 systems. There is proficiency. As you use items or donate resources to them, this rank, this proficiency fills up. You can donate both the item itself or resources. That is the proficiency side of things. Then you have the expertise, which is that as you level or as you proficiency gear, that goes into this proficiency rank, and then you have also the items that are proficient here. So first, actually, I have the like this thing. So here, for instance, in here, I could donate snow machine, or I could donate it resources towards it. When things are proficient, you can actually put whatever expertise grade you have. So there I have basically 27. You can only put an expertise grading on an item if it's proficient, and also up to the level that you are. I specifically actually shot those guys just as a in requital range. I'm gunner, and I'm getting like 10% armor and kill because of that, of course. And that was enough to offset the requital I was creating there.
In proximity.
This is likely names group. Yeah. Do you want to shoot a snowman? Shoot him in the face. What a pestilence. I feel a bunch of people are just like, what the fuck was that? And some other people have kids and they go like, ah, fuck you.
Serious trauma detected.
It's walking up on me.
Agent out of action.
Do you want to shoot a snowman? With a pestilence. Sir, please. Wait. Leave me alone. I'm trying to kill this guy. Like if I use resources to max out expertise on striker. So, well, yeah, proficiency on that specifically. Well, striker pieces or that slot or just a specific item. So for the brands or gear sets, it's the entirety of the brand, basically. So striker is just striker. Then you have the named items. Those are specific. So that's also how they're kind of... You can kind of check in the expertise thing. It kind of makes sense once you kind of look there. Like the named items are separate. Okay. The exotics are separate, but yeah, a brand basically is whatever pieces, same for gear sets, all of them basically level up together. So that basically it's in the same way as they're set up here. So for instance, yeah, the named items and stuff are separate, and they're separate as well from their brand. So if you're leveling up, let's say, I don't know, like a chain killer, that's chain killer. That's not Walker and Harris. You need to be wearing Walker and Harris to level up Walker and Harris. And these are then the brands, and the gear sets are just whatever pieces you're running. It's not like, yeah, it's not that piece. It's all of that gear set or brand. And the same with weapons. Just weapons are each separate. So each AK, for instance, is a separate thing. Even though, you know, there's 3 different types of AK or like 3 different types of M249s. Although, well, one is a Mark 46 or named the Mark 46. So, yeah, there goes our scouting. Scouting is done. We have scouted. Wait, what did Anna even say? I was talking and not paying attention.
See if he left you breadcrumbs, like Hansel and Gretel.
Are you calling him a witch? What's the comment?
Choppy. The movements aren't as natural as I would like, but as long as there are enough other visual disturbances, I don't think anyone would know it's a simulation. Not a person trying to kill them.
As long as we have the contact.
Yeah. Anyone else will just think you're high as fuck.
Just another reason to make sure Isaac has you secure the area before you take on the big boss.
And yeah, that's the... If you didn't know, why Keener is actually still alive, that's the reason. They effed with our system that we use for our UI, basically. And just... We weren't even fighting Keener. But that brings us up the question, when we die at Keener fight, what are we dying to? When Keener shoots us and we die. Or when Keener shoots us and we don't have bullets hole inside of it. It still doesn't make that much sense. It is definitely like, you know, it's a retcon. But yeah.
Rogue agent detected.
No. Just a moment. Wait, there's yeah. For all services, yeah. So really only want to do it on actually min-maxed items. No, so keep in mind again, so getting proficiency on a thing doesn't actually add anything. It's the expertise grading afterwards that adds. This seems like a bad fight to grab. I should have just swapped to a PFE or something. Because you're fighting rogues with a glass red, which this pestilence is. at its core. Seems like a bad idea. Let's do it anyway. I mean, it's not like I can't kill these guys. Especially if they let me shoot them like that. That guy's dead already. He just needs to die. But hopefully the other... Oh, nice. The other guy actually took the brunt of that as well. Also, if he stays in long range like that, that'll be nice. But yeah, one mortar hit there would have ended me. So we kind of got lucky for them to not really know how to deal with me. And Pulse actually really helped there, because I would have totally shot at that decoy first. Yeah, let's go actually see what Cassie has and what Danny has. But basically, proficiency leveling up is just you just leveling up the proficiency. That doesn't add anything to the item. It's just a leveling system. And then the other thing is adding expertise grades. And that does cost resources and stuff. And that actually increases stats. So for weapons damage and for skills, other things. Like it's basically two separate systems, but they're interlinked through that expertise level. And that's usually the confusing part. But once you kind of get used to it, because yeah, you just run items or donate to items or donate some of the items themselves to get things proficient, and then you can put expertise grades on items up to your level, basically. First one for AMB Sticky. Yeah. Only in the first 4. So yeah, including the one that you already did. So another 3. Only those have skills. EMB Sticky is really the only really useful, generally useful skill. The other is the Achilles Pulse can be situationally useful. It's more of a... Like, if you're gonna need it, you would already, like, know that you need it. There's, like, some speedrun stats and stuff that use Achilles. But yeah, the explosive trap and the healing trap aren't that useful, but you would want them just to have them, because why not? Also, yeah, you can use them. There are even more items that you can just equip and get proficiency on without donating resources. Because generally what you want to do is run, so most of the things up to like level 17-ish, maybe now actually, maybe even 18, you can get by just, yeah, for the brand sets, you just go countdowns and stuff and just set your target to that and just donate, like pick up all the Usina pieces, set it to Usina, grab them all, donate them all. You need to donate 100 for gear sets and for brand sets. Well, yeah. I was on gear sets when I said brand sets and brand. You know what I mean. For named items, it's 20. For weapons, it's also 20. You don't want to ever donate exotics. Exotics are much more valuable, even if you don't want to use them, to deconstruct them for the exotic components. But named items and stuff that you don't need, you donate those, which, you know, you get a ton as well at the end of countdown. You can even buy from the vendors. And for instance, each DC vendor has a named item at the start of it. If you have enough currency, you can just buy from them and just donate those. That's also a decent way of getting some of the names done. And you want to be running some of the exotics, the skills, and basically some of the DZ names. Those you want to just run or donate the resources for. But basically anything that drops in, you know, general play isn't a DZ item. Basically, you eventually will just get done just by donating a ton. Part of, like the lower power basically says that the rogues just Isaac's fault. Somewhat, yeah. Just the experience. Max said it was right because it's kind of expensive. Yeah. You don't want to use it on stuff that is. So for instance, even on weapons, I don't expertise. So one of the things is with weapons, if you can get weapons that are with DTOC, so for instance, yeah, they're the Lexington, of course. But most of my weapons that I actually use are basically with DTOC, and they're free tangible. That's like a repeating pattern that you'll see with my weapons. I wouldn't per se put expertise on anything except a weapon type like that, because yeah, it would be too costly. And also, for instance, actually on this account, most of my expertise items are in my stash, so they're like each character can grab them. This week's shield splinter doesn't look too great. The hunter killer, at least you can make a crit chance crit damage, but also a hunter killer is just not worth it generally over the normal one. Man, why couldn't you be with Detox? If this one was with Detox, that would solve so many like SMG slots that I need to fill in. Oh, actually, so this is actually one to grab. For instance, yeah, this would be the backpack for a hotshot. You can put weapon handling here. It doesn't even need much in the form of optimization, or you can just use it like this. So yeah, this actually for starting out was a good pick. This one for stats, actually, also not a bad pick.
Agent?
The backpack is actually usable. But same actually, so for instance, generally as well, you want to put expertise mostly first on weapons, because they gain the most from it, basically. Gear, you get a little bit more armor. It's not that it's not worth it, it's just expensive for what it is. What's a cooler named weapon do? It cools. It does cooly stuff. It's pretty cool. It's the cooler. It's a joke item. It does hazard protection on hit on allies. You can grab one here. Actually, it's this one. It was Summer's events joke item. But yeah, what it does is it fires a stream of water. It doesn't use ammo. And if you hit allies with this, you annoy them. No. You actually add hazard protection to them. So how was it again even? Max stack is 5, well, at least one stack. Yeah. So you can give allies 50% hazard protection, but it's basically useless in real use. But it's kind of cool. And it's not just cool, it's cooler. But yeah, let's what do we want to do up next? Well, I should go do another weekly. Let's I've done it already on this character. Let's actually put her back on something. Let's put her on this tech tank. So it's actually sensible build. Let's go to character 2, and yeah, I think I'm gonna go do a weekly. And then as well, if anybody wants to join for a weekly, just let me know. Does the hazard protection? So it's a stack system. I think it's like 5 seconds since the last time you've shot him.
Entering safe area.
Or it's 10 seconds. It's 5 stacks each 2 seconds, right? I think it was. I'm gonna actually look in a second. Yeah, actually, let's run this for a moment. But I'm gonna go do a weekly. I don't know if anybody is interested in that. If you are, let me know, and we can get you in here. Or if you have me already, feel free to just jump on. As yeah. What exactly was
Another
it?
agent has joined your group.
Max is 5, so yeah, and the stack depletes. So you build up stacks on them. The max stacks is 5, and then it depletes every 2 seconds. So you, at max, basically 10 seconds since you last shot them, and then they need just 1 stack active at the time of that. Oh yeah, Star Wars Johnny. Yeah, I'm gonna start up actually running. This might be for later. I might want you to do Camp White Oak with that. Let's get going with... Might just be a negotiator tech tank for a little bit here. Yeah, let's get started on the Pentagon side. Let's go actually start with Pentagon. probably the best weapon. I mean, yeah. Otherwise, once you have it proficient to 10, or well, maxed out on proficiency, then yeah, you can start putting expertise on it. And that, for instance, is a weapon. Yeah, you want to just start building up on it. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna have a peek at what Star Wars is running. They're running Ninja Bike Striker setup. Yeah, I'll run Tech Tank just to also have some survivability here. Let's just take Fog of War. Let's not take special ammo and stuff.
Black Tusk has been airlifting heavy drilling equipment to the center courtyard. The priority is to take
later
out
on
the
might
and prevent them from extracting whatever it is they're looking for. Then we need to figure out what it is they're looking for. I'll do what I can to support you from here.
Large amount of exotic amount to upgrade to gear pieces past expertise 10. Anyone without expertise is upgrading item with expertise. Yeah, I gotta remember as well the costs go up as you like go up in levels. Starting out, you won't even have the ability really to get up to 10 because you need to at least reach expertise grade 12 for it to be on for it to start eating up exotic components. So that will take a while. I get over hotshot for control points because I'm so switching hotshot right now. Oh yeah. The thing is though, with the hotshot you can go a lot faster than the Heartbreaker Tech Tank can go. But I'm on the same boat. I quite often prefer just doing the running gunniness of a Tech Tank over like the long distance shooting of a hotshot.
This is Brenner.
But the thing is as well, the hotshot can pretty easily deal with, for instance, 5 directives. Tech Tank this season, 3 directives, kind of. Because there are cool skills, fog of war, and then special ammo. As long as it's not, disrupt. And it works. Yeah. Chameleon, before it is kind of stacked up, it is actually just so weak. That's kind of the downside of it. Although I should definitely stack up the lags first, because it's also just 20 shots to the lag.
Guns up.
So once this middle is active, it is actually not too bad.
Getting it?
Oh, it's you can even call it good.
I guess I'll... Can't take much more of this.
One blue core. And that's very dependent on other things as well. Because now as well, that used to be what, you know, the descendants at the time of gear being 20. Now we have 27. It also is dependent on, you know, how much plus armor you have. Because actually gear 27 with a, you know, with like Gila or something can actually be somewhat of a choice.
Send reinforcements to the center courtyard. We need to keep that drill safe. Understood, Command.
Well, the only reason to do it is just because you've done the other parts. Like it's definitely less worthwhile than weapons. Quite often less worthwhile than skills. But it isn't worth less. Because keep in mind as well, up to 12. Like for instance, not so much on this account, but on second account, actually a lot of my builds are the gear is expertise to 12. Because up to 12 you can do it without the need for exotic components, so it's pretty cheap still. And you know, if you have watchouts, especially like on second account, I can splurge resources if I need to. And then it is a little bit more, and you know, you get to run one build at a time anyway. Like if you have 1,000 weapons expertise, that doesn't matter if you're running one weapon at a time, right? So there's a point where you just go, might as well put it in my gear. Like I run strikers a lot or something, or like I run a heartbreaker technique. Well, might as well just give it a little bump up.
Drill offline.
Excellent work.
But as a value proposition, yeah, definitely weapons first. Like there's no reason to not do weapons first. Oh wait, I don't have the global event or the global modifier. I'm like, why am I barely doing any damage? And there's my answer.
Here we go. Roger, forming up.
As this guy too. CC his ally there. Well, as well. I'm a negotiator tech guy, which I'm kind of not using it correctly. I'm using it very single target, which is like
another agent is now in
but
your
training as well.
Okay. There's an air-gapped server in the Naval Wing. It has a complete inventory of projects and assets based at the Pentagon. We'll need that project list. If your access is blocked by the lockdown, Isaac should be able to access the system and obtain a security key.
Actually, that's what as I'm catching up, I see that. Already said that, actually. First striker, for your also special person outreach. Yeah. Well, 27 is a little bit more than that. That like 20 is about that.
Something spooked him. Oh, firing!
Electronic lock detected. Searching system for access codes.
Let's see how they like this.
The poor rushers spawning upstairs, they can't even rush. Stuck not rushing. That's it. We're going to set up a salute, of course, because we're about to see our dear friend.
We lost contact with the atrium. Lock everything
Actually,
down.
yeah, if you guys are okay with it, let's start modifying.
Bravo 1-6, redirect to the server cluster. We'll go 1-6 en route to the server cluster.
All of these characters were last week, you know, set to. We need to, of course, indeed, as the Spomik is doing there. We need to. There's an eagle with with some flags next to it, and a whole, you know, Department of Defense thing there. We have to salute. I feel we would be marked rogue if we didn't. That feels already a lot better. The modifier just giving us a bump in damage. Top chance for Eagle Bear at the DZ. Well, no, we don't actually. Is the real answer. That's 0.01% or 0.001%, like 0.025. They're meaningless. Like when we're going that low on like drop rates. Also, they're all derived from the drop effect, which we don't know actually how the exact mechanic of it is of the drop, which is kind of annoying. But as well, we have that like one chart. That chart is basically useless. Like, without knowing if it's per drop, if it's per kill, if the kill rate is already encapsulated in it. What we can say is just it's unbelievably low. It's so low that you're basically you shouldn't go DZ for that.
1-6 in position to intercept. En route to reinforce you.
And especially for Eagle Bearer, Dark Hours is just so much easy. Turn on somewhere, or do you have them on? I have them on now as well. The thing is just not loud. The thing isn't working. Oh, they had to leave. Just for in general, for in the future Star Wars, if you can, leave the group before disconnecting. That's usually as an etiquette thing. With otherwise, we just have to go to keep.
An agent is back online.
More just so you know. But yeah, thanks for joining in. Catch you. We'll catch you around. Did I not grab the crate that I did? So it's kind of as I was looking up what was happening there. Yeah, don't know if you want to join. Yeah, we're just doing the weekly, and it's the join. Feel free to. I'm gonna actually go full Red Striker. Should have grabbed the Lexington, but instead I'll grab this Grade 27. Famas. Ass.
Another agent had
Oh yeah, the linking is indeed not allowed. Oh, if you were trying to link that like one chart as well, that or like that like one table they put out. That one's kind of meaningless because we don't actually know what it is based off of. Like, it doesn't actually. And neither do the devs at this point, or whoever made it doesn't know how this is like what it was initially meant to signify. If it's per kill or if it's per drop, because that's going to be two very variable. Because also we don't have really like drop rate numbers for loot. The loot system is kind of convoluted. Yeah. Can't recalibrate exotics? No, but you can reconfigure. It's a complete reroll of it, and you basically just do it to swap out the third stat, and it can be a pain in the ass quite often. I think Donison, you're just out of it, just barely. The stream delay will catch up there. There we go. Popping drinks artist to make it obvious. Where that one room had no modifiers. Yeah. Yeah, earlier on I had my modifiers off. I've been I hadn't played on this character yet. Actually, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna set up on this side. Still, I'm gonna go for the boss, but I think maybe with or by the teeth. But if you guys want to go close range with like maybe reversal or something, but I'll set up here and then I can also go after the jammer on the left if it's
connection established. Electromagnetic interference detected.
Hope you aren't planning on using those fancy division toys.
Because I hear the strat is always to kill the boss real quick. So here's what I'm gonna use by the teeth at long range. You know what? I'm actually gonna start working on my allies' back.
System
oh yeah, this is there. Because I can hit that right away.
System disrupted.
I can't hit the one above me, but my allies can. So hopefully they will inside.
System back online.
Oh yeah, that kind of works out. And as well with the by the teeth, it's not even really a loss for me to not be as close range. Also, actually, let me open up Discord. Next system as well.
Error. Data corrupted.
This up.
That doesn't sound good.
I'll say I'm so far
The
behind
EMP
here.
must have wrecked the servers. So much for Plan A.
As well.
Plan B
As a
is to
cost,
take
exactly.
data directly from their own systems.
Kind of how
They have a command post
things
on a
work,
rooftop
kinda.
not too far from your position. That should have the information we're looking for.
Hello there.
And hey, Bummy. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of catching up on the chats here. Oh yeah, let's actually go for the double kill here. I'm gonna grab a icky. Okay, so let's go for his engines and double destroy it. Look.
You'll be looking for a big comm tower. Expect that they'll swarm all over.
Well, actually, no, we're gonna go for the
they
body.
realize you're hooked into their system.
We don't even need to do
Yeah,
that yet.
by the
Serious trauma detected.
That's so much more damage than we normally would with Bite the Teeth. Can I pass a link for the teacher's lounge in here? What is the teacher's lounge? Oh, is that a
clan Discord something?
yeah? If I don't know if you can post it in the if you I don't know if you're in the Discord. In my Discord, if you post it there, I can. Also, the thing is, yeah, there's many places where you can. If you basically just even in Discord search around for Division 2, there's several ones where people are like GC Rocks, for instance. DJ Tickles community as well. So this doesn't often.
Hold them off. I'll send in reinforcements from the hover.
Yeah, generally you wouldn't want to do it for higher rolls. It's just it generally doesn't work out, especially because yeah, the third stat. At least, well, for gear sometimes yes, especially yeah, with weapons you wouldn't. But yeah, generally it's the chances are pretty low unless it's like really terrible. But also exotics already drop with in effect even on normal. Oh yeah, let him come out quite a bit before we damage him. If we damage him too early, because basically once he starts fire. One of these days, I'm gonna actually remember where my sticky actually is. Because it's not on the left as it normally would be.
Still can't. I still remember the time when you tried to set the Warhound on fire for the video.
I'm pulling up the recently accessed
Just
files.
pull out the shield every single time.
Yeah. Oh, actually, oh, you're running the 3-piece. Or don't peek at it, actually, instead.
I'm gonna need to change the knees when we get the electric named ones from the holiday, so I can set enemies on.
Oh, do we know
Snow.
actually what it does? Did they put anything out about it?
In the stream it was showing that all it does is when you apply a status effect on enemies, they have like the snowflakes around them. That's it.
Okay.
So it's just a visual thing.
I mean, still. Funkiness.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm them for double crit, so I can run it on this.
Yeah, let's head to the DARPA side of things. And that's actually answered there. Optimizes indeed. We have two systems basically for getting stats up. One is recalibration, which is just you can recalibrate one thing and then you can optimize everything else. So also on gear and stuff, these circles, they mean optimization. And then the like tool things, the like ratchet and the spanner and screw is recalibration. But yeah, optimization is a lot more expensive than recalibration. Did I have an ongoing on this character? I don't think I had, right? Nah. Oh wait, that's actually the wrong Eclipse. Yeah, let's just take, well, not cool skills though. Let's just take just these two, right? Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, that's fine.
The bioreactor is deep in the dark.
Because I want to have my jammer pulse. I saw two clips.
And they know where you're headed, so be ready for anything.
For obvious reasons. Actually, one of my resources is full there. I just noticed.
Command says we might get visitors. Keep your eyes open.
Also, if that question of do you have a clan was aimed at me, I don't. I'm clanless, and I actually I'm keeping it that way. I like kind of being in between many different of clans. But there's definitely a lot of active clans out there, and you should not have any issue finding one if you're interested in one.
Where are we at on the charges?
Set, but not wired, Chief.
Better hurry up. You're not alone down there.
That's definitely their mail giving you an option for this. No, I'm not even myself in the clan. So I'm just freelance. Not much material to celebrate on this gear. Especially once you get later in, especially things like watch alts help a lot with making optimization and recalibration a lot cheaper because you can just use the watch points basically of a watch alt.
That's not good.
Also, actually, likely tomorrow I'm gonna do a bunch of watch alts and actually even do the watch alt video likely with it. Because I have like second account and third account set up to do a watch alt.
Assault drones detected.
The boss there that like is starting the drones actually had requital, even though we never actually fight him.
Active power terminal detected.
Get Isaac close enough and let's see if we can shut that power down.
Commencing shutdown. Remain nearby.
Oh, I can shoot through this, okay.
Assault drones detected.
Support ready.
Assault drones detected.
Oh yeah, also actually I'm on this thing.
Assault drones detected.
Hopefully that one dies. But yeah, spread. I'm actually gonna eclipse an offshoot
Power terminal deactivated.
with
You're halfway there.
opportunistic. I'm actually gonna stick with it. It does a lot less fire damage,
Power shutdown.
which is not great for especially when you're doing
That should
fire.
stop those drones.
I was like, it still kind of works, and then yeah, the opportunistic there.
Hostiles eliminated.
I wouldn't
Get going.
recommend this per
We've gotta
se, but
secure that
you know,
bioreactor.
I haven't ran this in a while. Let's run this.
System reactivated.
That's why let's include this because of the recalibration, yeah. But the clan vendor?
Talk to me, Echo
I'm fine with
We
that.
need to get everything exactly right. This is fragile equipment.
If I need to, I can always like just join and leave a clan. But also I
There are
have
some even open clans.
oh
if I
yeah,
remember
you can just join and leave an open clan very quickly. Actually, I can grab the shotguns. But also, for instance, that you know, at a point, I don't know actually how much I have. I have 350 YAL pieces, crafting parts from clan vendor, and also like I did use the DZ quite a bit, so like that would be the one thing that really a clan vendor has generally. Clan caches and stuff can be nice, but then I also need to like actually be active in a clan, which I'm just too lazy with.
Assault team needed at my position. We're getting overrun. Get more boots on the ground.
That dog's jam just went out just before mine.
We're being overrun. The only way you're getting that reactor is over my dead body.
Hostile defender drone detected. System disrupted.
Wait, how little of damage the recruiter does now?
System.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking if you were to run clutch on the backpack, you would just overheal it.
I was like with the bestie there. I was a glass bestie. I was just gunner was enough.
Yeah, just armor on kill.
No, just like Ricardol is kind of defanged completely, which not a fan. I would have liked it kind of halfway. We still have Stellite to kind of keep us a little bit honest, but
I mean, if you would stack up the Riddle to its max, then it would do high damage back to you, but you don't.
Not like even because I was doing it to Warhounds and stuff, and I was actually hitting the cap, and I was on a glass bestie. Like I was hitting the full 30 stacks. Even. It really barely does any damage anymore. Which kind of makes, yeah, the modifier even a little bit more powerful, which it really didn't need that. At least Stellites is still, yeah, a thing to watch out for. And the Desorian. I mean, the Desorian is so annoying. It's not as bad as a shock, but it's still at least still annoying.
Yeah, at least I can still run straight.
Should we come
even
down?
Move at all.
I've been trying to get more used to actually hitting outer run the second, like if I need to run at least, to hit outer run and just to run straight with the.
Go, go, go! Get it on the bar!
That didn't land right?
Down. Target located. Target.
Oh, we don't get that like double heavy.
They were in the door here.
There was only one, right? Or was there a second?
Both of them.
Ah, that was two.
But I killed one early in the door.
Ah, okay.
Because by the teeth is really strong.
Yeah.
It is strong.
Because you run technician, artificer, right? Or the user type builds that don't run technician. Yeah, I mean, Hunter's Fury. You can put Memento plus a few blue cores, or not even. Like, or you can even take Striker and put 6 blue cores on it even. And you can still run Heroic with it. The thing is though, I would say overall, the Artificer, like tank kind of style, there's a reason basically that I don't have like, you know, blue core strikers or something anymore. Like a 6 blue striker or with like gunner or something. It turns out that, yeah, it's much more sustainable to have a 6-tier shield than try to tank with the body, basically. And if you have that 6-tier shield anyway, you might as well put an Artificer next to it to just heal it. And, yeah, you kind of fall into basically the tech tank archetype. I know, they're specifically indeed called tech tank because of the combination of, you know, it being an Artificer tank.
Gate control located. System reactivated.
But yeah, Hunter's Fury with like Memento was a common. Like, I don't per se call them bruisers in the build collection there, but also the reason, for instance, as well, why I put bruiser and then, you know, in its brackets tech tank, is that a lot of people just, you know, when they hear the word tank, they have a very specific, even if it is tech tank, they have a very specific like idea of what that means, and that's not what those builds are.
System disrupted.
That's why I use the term bruiser for them. Although at this point I should just,
Agent
yeah,
incapacitated.
you know, times have changed. People, I feel, if they know me, they know what a tech tank is. If they find the build collection, they kind of know what a tech tank is. So.
Gate control located.
So maybe I should just rename them. But yeah, they're called bruisers more to just give the implication of just like, it's not just a tank. Because if I just call them tech tank, people go like, okay, that's just a tank, and you don't wanna. Land my opportunistics everywhere.
Freight loader detected.
And this is a setup for a strong team. So versus what Tony here and Comic here, decently strong team. It's not actually the worst idea for the Eclipse to give up some of their damage for the others to gain some. But overall, I would still pick the. I would still pick the Eclipse backpack generally. One of the reasons actually this one is kind of saved even this way is I try to avoid having too many like full duplicate builds. This is still like a variation of Eclipse. Although as well I have the backpack here. Actually, I'm gonna swap. I have the pieces there to go just normal Eclipse. Always, basically.
Can you get out of the door, please?
Oh, wait, where? Oh.
That's a dog.
I didn't help the situation, I see.
I mean, he's slowly
in fact,
dying.
I made it worse.
He's not moving at all, so I guess didn't change the situation.
Yeah.
Get your gear in order.
He's eventually
Brenner
going to
knows you're moving
despawn.
to the helipad, and he's prepared.
The triple tick build, yeah. Well, he's China Light? I wouldn't per se do China Light, but yeah, I do. There's one in the build collection. It's on character 4 somewhere. Perfect build for class cannon. I usually go with perfect class cannon. Val perfect class cannon and then 4-piece OD. And I do go the status effect route that most people do as the secondary stats for it. It works actually decently well, but also I kind of like the full pasty build as well, like just the more Lingmo edition, going all in on it. As a triple tick build, like solo, it kind of works mostly as well. You can kind of get away with 3 directives and stuff, or 5 directives, you know, and stuff. But it's definitely not a strong build. It's definitely, but it's kind of it's something different.
We need to make sure they can't get air support.
And it's good enough. It's definitely good enough. Do you think of a memento detecting stuff, or you was that on striker backpack? Wait, sorry. You need memento to detect something. Yeah, I mean that's the price you pay. That's also why the Heartbreaker tech tank is competitive with the striker tech tank. Very much so.
We have a helicopter standing by to extract the bioreactor. Secure the area and pop a flare when it's clear.
But the memento is really something that helps all parts of like what the tech tank is, because you got to remember you're getting skill efficiency that will be both repair skills for the artificer, that will be skill health for the shield, that will be just weapon damage and such, you know, for damage, although, and regen, or just, you know, healing underneath behind the shield. So, and especially since the tech tanks are mostly set up as solo builds, they're definitely, like, I would consider them solo or maybe small group, you know, duos and stuff, or situationally in bigger groups, but that's more or some summit and stuff like that. Close range stuff, certain missions maybe even, but the memento is basically just the price that you pay. Like, it's really good solo, and because of that, you just kind of have to pay that price.
I removed the stalactite of the boss.
Now remove the boss.
Almost.
I'm kind of failing my fires. It's kind of talking and not doing really great with my fire cannons.
Good work. Now pop that flare.
We poppin'. I just got back into playing the game. What's the best way to farm for gear? Overall, Countdown. Countdown is a game mode. You can matchmake for it. It's a 8-man mode. You can matchmake for challenging pretty easily, even if not having decent gear or anything. It's pretty popular as well on challenging. And yeah, you get a lot of loot. And also you can set your own target at. Yeah, we got 1657 there. Let's take it back to... back away. But yeah, Countdown is the go-to. Complicated, yeah. Starting out, yeah, I wouldn't say complicated. Good way to find a snitch, yeah. Is you can very consistently find them. I can actually run. Is it this? Does this go to the snitch guide? There you go, the snitch guide. I'll actually can bring it up here for quickly. But yeah, that's basically places. Be on a fresh character. Basically, what like that section, like what this section basically says. Be on a fresh character, especially the purple ones here. And so Space Admin by Disclassified and by American History. Fast travel to those positions on a fresh character, so he's not on cooldown and you can pretty consistently get him. Let's take it right away as well to Camp White Oak. We'll go do that. Also as well, again, if anybody wants to join us, we do have a spot free. We're gonna go and likely finish up Camp White Oak, finish up the weekly, which is 5 more activities for it, and then see where we go from there. Maybe even some cameras. Running a build with class of ninja collapses Pika rows and 2 pieces of any damage gear set you like. I use Umbra because I like to use it with Pika rows. Well, the skill tier 1 The thing is though that generally the memento just for like a tech tank like setup, that skill efficiency is like really good. You're gonna charge it up. Ninja Bike just loses out to memento quite consistently on solo play. While you do gain more like stuff like accuracy and such by going that route, and there is definitely value there. Let's take 3 here. I'll give up my secondary. Well, there's value there. Ninja Bike overall will lose quite a bit of damage, especially if you're solo and you're gonna like. Ninja Bike is more useful when you don't like PvP and stuff, like where you're not gonna charge up the memento. So then, but in solo PvE play, memento just generally will outdo. Because that's same build, 4 pieces Umbra with a memento. And then Fox's Prayer with a rifle. I guess it's with a rifle. We'll get you more also as well, because even you basically have that core from the Picaros or something. Actually, regular Picaros in there. Yeah. The skill efficiency will more than like offset that. And then also you're getting 30 weapon damage once you're kind of charged up just on the long one, with some regen. There's a reason why basically there's 2 mementos in the build collection. Both of them are Headhunter builds, and both of them are kind of set up to make use of a lot of brand bonuses. And definitely going, basically any gear set is already kind of losing, because if you're gonna use 3 pieces to get the 4 piece, you're already investing quite a bit already. You might as well just get the 4th piece and then take a memento. Ends up generally the case. There's a lot of armor regen to so just end up working out like that. I mean, that will also. The thing is partially you don't also need to overthink it too much for. Instead of heavy on fire, not really the best target for that. What was I gonna say? Like heroic is overall like you can get by with a lot of stuff. Solo heroic especially. That but yeah, actually like outright running it. Because for instance, Ninja Bike, I do like it with the like the Headhunter tech tank kind of thing, where we're using it with Zvia and with Foxes to get like really high weapon handling numbers. Like that thing kind of like is a way for the Ninja Bike to use, especially if you're going towards damage and even survivability. Pretty quickly it becomes an issue for like the Ninja Bike. Just either a backpack talent or the memento kind of both outcompete it quite often.
UAVs are up.
Good luck. Status profilation, or yes, Eclipse. The exact thing I'm running here. This build is about setting shit on fire. In Legendary, it's about foaming shit, but in here, it's about setting shit on fire. Whenever my allies, or myself, or my fire kills an enemy with fire, it spreads in a radius around it. So this is very much about...
You've got a division element headed your way. This is the real test. Leave it
making statuses happen and then them spreading. Here though we have cool skills, so I'm not going to use my jammer, but for instance, yeah, if the cool skills wasn't here, I would use my jammer as well. Actually, oh, we have an ongoing.
I'm guessing triple tick builds.
Yeah.
Oh, normal already.
No, I just hadn't noticed it before. Enough fire grenade these.
Concentrating fire.
And the thing is as well, it's any status as I apply. So that, for instance, also includes when, like, if I shock one of these guys with a Scorpio or something. Let's go get the loot on the side. I'm gonna just set them on fire though, because they will otherwise follow us.
This is Tails. All targets down.
I hate it when you do that creepy twin shit.
No, and that is actually not the worst. Like, you at least landed on something decent. Not the worst way indeed. And a quick swapping there to my sledge there. And then also what this just effectively does is, on heroic at least, fire works pretty well as just a CC. I'm gonna keeping stuff busy here and there as well. I'm not gonna top out here on damage, especially not without my second skill. If I could have a Stinger Hive, then I could do a little bit more damage, but it's also not per se needed here, and then we can get 25% more XP, which is also kind of nice. I'm gonna just log in, add a flash up with the same place near spawn. Depends on if he's on cooldown. So actually you don't need to log in or out. Like if you're fresh on that character, you just jump between two of the spots. Actually logging out or in for the snitch doesn't do anything.
Luke, what's your status? Just reached the lake house.
The thing is, especially if you were out in the open world and you put him on cooldown somewhere, he's on an hour cooldown. That is like the thing of it.
Spare me the swagger and prove you can get results.
And once he's on cooldown on that character, you just, yeah, like, you have to wait it out. There's no way to bypass that. But that is character specific, so if you have a different character, then you can, for instance, do that. But the best thing to do is once you, yeah, you kind of now know where to go. Whenever you log in, just do it right after you log in. You will have definitely not put him on cooldown. But basically, if you're kind of sure that he's not on cooldown, just jump between two spots. Usually, if it's not night, at night he spawns less consistently. During the day, he spawns more consistently. So usually during the day, it's just, you know, one jump and you get it. At night, sometimes you have to jump a few times. And you also get this crits as well. But you can basically go between like two spots. But also kind of one thing to consider is like later on though, like where do you want bounties? Like I actually like having a few bounties through the snitch in southwest. Just in case there is some, you know, good targeted there once in a while.
I saved my seeker.
I was wondering actually, yeah, why are you running away? That was a disrupt, huh?
Yep.
By a seeker. Oh yeah, for the Hong V.
I need to run away. No, you got it.
I mean, you can also just be close to me. Do you want a hug?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You too fast, I can catch up.
Oh, invaded. Where? Yeah. I remember how this game works.
Talk to me, Loot. How's it going at the lake house? Just wrapped up. All clear.
A boss found
Your
later.
party's about to get crashed. We'll be ready.
Don't have into sledge on the boss. Cool guys don't look at explosions, they call it.
Yeah, cool guys run away from the explosions and have a perfect shot. Just running away from the explosion. Hollywood style.
Catharsis in Countdown or Summit. So with the Catharsis, there is likely still an issue where it's not in the targeted loot pool. So overall, it would be masked, set, and then Countdown overall. Countdown, just because you're also with 8-man, has just better drop rates. Summit, if you were to consistently do it with 4-man, but yeah, not many people matchmake for Countdown just because as well. A lot of people have different opinions on, well, both modifiers and which directives to have on. So matchmaking in Summit is not as common. Countdown, you know, it's a lot more consistent that way. I should do want a grenade.
I'm pinned down by the helo.
But yeah, to go back to the other story, a few items are not correctly in the loot pools. At least they weren't last season. They might have been fixed. Overall, I haven't seen anybody really making a good case for them being fixed. So my guess currently is that they're not fixed at all yet. And that is the Catharsis and the Collector. So, oh no, so Catharsis, yeah, you need the blueprint for it to be in your target loot pool. Which you don't get the blueprint until you get one. So you can still get it. Targeted loot means literally that, or in targeted loot. That doesn't mean it can't drop. It can drop, just full random, which is like gonna be impossible, or exotic caches. So then basically, yeah, again, just get exotic caches till you get it, basically, is the real answer there. Global events is gonna be your best bet overall. You can get a ton of exotic caches from global events. Same for Countdown though, you can just keep farming Countdown. One thing that can help as well, a person that does have it in his loot pool could farm it together with you and then share it to you. And then, like, once you have touched it, basically, you can only share items with people when they're in the group together with you.
Serious trauma detected.
But that's usually also a decent way to maybe get into it. I'll link to the... So, it can help a little, although... Yeah, they might have fixed some of them, because some others are just not in the target loot pools at all, or didn't used to be, and I think that's still the case, which is the Iron Lung especially as well. Iron Lung, Overlord, Collector,
including some maps, also some memory sticks,
Akasani pads. Oh, those four.
Good work. Grab it all and scoot on out of there.
Even if you own the blueprints. But yeah, we don't have data miners anymore, so it's kind of hard to like get confirmation on those things. We just have to basically farm for it long enough and then eventually just go, yeah, they're not in here. But yeah, the exotic one link there is gonna has the
Contact imminent. Everyone get
I
ready.
don't have the link
Remember
on
your
the other
assignment.
thing.
Extracting the stuff in those
Put the
boxes
exotic
is the
one.
priority.
Too late. They're almost on us.
Put that one in the chat on that.
Malfunctioning.
Oh, yeah, which This is yeah, this is likely. I'm gonna see.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
There's nowhere to hide here.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's very dangerous to go down there if we get aggroed. What aggroed us even? Actually, I didn't even.
Changa got too close.
Oh, okay. At least we don't have to loot anymore.
Maybe the Seeker, I don't know, if when we were running past them, the Seeker was like the thing that they got alerted.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I should have tried to get in cover right away. That would have been a smart play there. Yeah, the thing is, on the piers, there is no cover. That's also why it's sometimes dangerous to go looting first. It's like a
enemy transmission intercepted.
And then log out. Then I can go back and forth. The thing is that you might, like if you're just playing around, unless you're like in New York or something, like you can go to like New York, play there. But if you're running around, you don't know when you set them on cooldown. If you were running around in the open world, so you would, like your 1 hour timer, you might still just, you know, be like doing a mission, and he might, because even in missions and stuff, he can spawn nearby there. Kind of.
Enemy transmission intercepted.
This is Tails. Got eyes on a group of JTF.
Yeah, at least we don't have to loot anymore, though. Cut down the time here.
I'm not seeing any.
Yeah, now we can speedrun, right?
Battlefield forensics team is my guess. A few of them have cardboard boxes.
We can't have any of our stuff walking out of there.
Filtrations as well, but it can be
Engaging.
I'll
start from the right, sis.
Oh yeah.
Fuckers.
You can always, that's the thing as well, like we'll say, like, why do anything except, oh actually I missed some loot here, except countdown. The thing is, like, yeah, sometimes countdown just gets boring, but you can always as well open world. I like, for instance, I actually go out of my way here and there sometimes to just go farm open world and stuff. Missions generally are, I mean, you can work as well, but I generally just, yeah, if it's open world, few directives, some good music, maybe a good YouTube video in the background, and just,
or good movie.
Yeah, or a good streamer. So not me.
I mean, if you want to stream for yourself, just, why is no one just, oh yeah, I'm streaming just for myself.
Yeah, exactly. I'm watching myself. I matter.
Black Tuskers overrun the facility. Need immediate assistance.
Yeah, at least we don't have fragile anymore.
USMC facility is clean. Moving to the next target. Negative.
Hold there. Breaks.
You've got a division element headed your way. This is the real test. Leave it to me, sir.
Yep. Just swan die. And this wave is always, it's mostly elite, so it's kind of dangerous. At least for 4 man, it's actually all elite. But there was a red in there, so it's a good way of engaging them. Also, firing fire chems up is kind of hard. Firing or throwing grenades up is actually not as hard.
This is heads. This is tails. All targets down.
I hate it when you do that creepy twin shit.
Oh shit! I should have reset the mission for the loot. We have like 4 bosses here.
We at the start you can restart around.
Nah, fuck it, right? Or do we really want to?
I don't need to loot.
Yeah, fine.
What is it even? Chest,
What's your status? Just
Oh,
reached
is
the
it?
lake house. Work
Yeah,
fast.
fuck
You
it.
got
We're too
trouble
far
heading
in
away.
now, right?
Nothing I can't handle, boss. Yeah, I hear that a lot from folks.
Yeah, but I was wondering, if you wipe on a mission, if you've killed any bosses already, so a lot of missions are just one boss at the end. This one has a bunch of bosses. Any boss we've already killed, which is basically everything except the last 2 snipers here. They've already dropped loot once, so they're not going to drop loot again. We could have reset, which is what I should have done, and then they did drop it.
Black Tusk have control of the lake house. We're falling
They're
back
so
to the
slow.
rally point.
I mean, depends. They're not slow at 5 times. Also, yeah, they're not... We grind them, but yeah, they're not per se meant to be grinded.
Oh no.
Grunded. To the degree that we kind of do.
System back online.
Yeah, the 3 time and the 5 time can help a lot. If you're like really interested in getting your levels up some. And the 3 times is like 2 weeks or something away, right?
Target on the ready line.
Talk to me, Loot. How's it going at the lake house? Just wrapped up. All clear. For good timing. Your party's about to get crashed. We'll be ready.
Party's about to get burned.
Jump over, please.
What did you...
Mighty drone. Because the last boss and this boss would have dropped loot if some idiot had just reset. We shall not name names.
Sis, we've got multiple armed hostiles approaching from the south.
You know what you can do now is just give the leader to me and say, hey, it was my fault.
Give them another 15 meters so they'll be stuck in the open.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Blame the leader, blame the leader. Here we go.
I'm pinned down by the helo.
That's how the song goes, right?
My entire unit is out of action.
Yep. Where's the sniper dog? Maybe no sniper dog.
Was there one last time?
Yep.
He might have fallen back already. The spawns will all be the exact same if you wipe and like not reset. That's actually sometimes something useful. I'm actually surprised that speedrunners don't use that. Like try to find somewhat, although it's like forbidden, right? Or is it even? I mean, guess for any percent you're allowed, right?
Yeah.
Because you could try to find a version. Although also it would only work for heroic runs or for heroic speedruns. So that might also be the thing, because a lot of speedruns are not on heroic.
I think I saw some speedruns where they just reset it after the first spawn because they knew what it is.
Yeah, although the thing is as well, usually they use the in-game leaderboard time, right? This would count basically their first, like our first time.
Good work. Grab it all and scoot on out.
We can go grab that pier at the end because we haven't grabbed that yet. And then we engage this.
I don't have the seeker out, so we should be fine.
Yeah, but I've already gotten those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, already.
I think we
This
all
one.
got those, right?
Yeah. I don't know why I went there.
Contact imminent. Everyone get ready.
Remember your assignment. Extracting the stuff in those boxes is the priority.
Too late. They're almost on us.
Got some scorpion shots, just get something going.
No! Fucking die!
Hey, get a hold of yourself. Focus on the mission.
Okay. A little cleaner. So rushing your 3 hours is going to be better. Thanks when also I briefly saw your PFE gold. The use case mainly being rogues. I want to make a rifle PFE in Australia or something. Yeah, that can work well.
But stick to the mission. Do you
But yeah, PFE is mostly so for it's really good for rogues, but also for instance, basically any fight that is mostly elite. So even for instance Countdown, it works pretty well. It's definitely like one of those builds that I would definitely recommend having. It's just valuable in places.
An agent needs assistance.
It's a sniper, right? Yeah.
Oh, you see the water behind it?
The water behind it.
Behind the my seeker.
Yeah, that always works like that. This place is like kind of marshy.
I didn't know about this.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it as well. I totally forgot about it, but now seeing it as, oh yeah.
Where was even the sniper? I don't see any loot.
All the way in the back, it's this distance.
Oh yeah.
Or
I saw the
distant.
drone, I was like, where did she die?
Yeah.
Hey, anybody copy?
This is perfect indication if you need to find me. Like, where is he? You see the water splashes. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
You want me to rebuild the unit? Stop sending me fucking clowns. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go shoot myself in the fucking head.
Sounds like you heard Schaefer's.
But yeah, especially as well, one of the things that works really well for PFE is not Umbra, Intimidate, Adrenaline Rush. I wish it was our time there. In the end, would have wiped even 27. So it's bad, but it's not. Shotguns work really well, actually, as the main weapon. There's also Scorpio. And then you can go Adrenaline Rush, Intimidate, which works pretty well as a damaging version. That's why most of my PFEs are either, because they're all mostly either SMG or shotgun, basically. Because especially as well, Adrenaline Rush, you don't lose it as fast if you're like fighting elites, basically. Let's get cleaned up here for a second. Also, I need a quick bio in a second.
Alright.
And then just become like Vanguard Opportunistic or just go full damage on. A little bit of both. I actually like both, kind of. So for instance, actually, I have a video on Countdown builds. I show several PFEs in there. There is, for instance, just going full in damage. What works as well decently for there is having like Striker PFE, which is like what this character has. So Striker PFE, this is a lot less strong PFE wise because it's just 70 PFE. And yeah, not, you know, adrenaline rush as well and stuff. But it works really well, for instance, for countdown because it keeps up a lot of damage, but it can't tank as hard as an adrenaline rush version can.
Do you want contractors with crit chance God rolled for beautification?
Oh no, I'm good on those. Most because as well, yeah, it will be crit damage. Let me actually bring up the build collection for a second. But also, I like, for instance, this Galvanize plus Vanguard. 116, yeah. So this is basically Galvanize plus Vanguard and then regen for myself. Like this is also, for instance, a really useful build against Recruiter, for instance. Like with some of those like really more annoying fights. This just lives forever. And also, yeah, Chill Out now is of course kind of available. So, but this is going way towards tanking. But then like the other one is way towards damage. A little bit more, especially with the Striker, a little bit more towards damage. And then you have also just, you know, going, for instance, although the Oreo kind of got hit hard here. There's also the build that has the 613s. Actually, now as well, actually that Ridgeway version, I actually should run this a few in a few countdowns. I actually put this together or like altered this and really didn't run with it yet. But actually, yeah, now Ridgeway is also really good. Should actually run this build a few times. I totally forgot about alterations to this. But there's a lot of ways you can go because also, for instance, although this is not per se although it's PFE-ish. Well, actually, I don't think it uses PFE at all. I think it just uses, yeah, no. But even like, yeah, you can even go other things for countdown like this. FI with blue cores for a shield and a Scorpio galvanizing allies, and then you kind of galvanize to keep people's FI buffs up. So yeah, you can do a lot of silly things for especially countdown, and all of them kind of work well enough.
There's one thing going on right now with Carbine 7 that you have just white skin on it. You can't change it. Every other skin is just white.
On what?
There are two.
On improvised pieces, you mean? Or
Carbine 7.
Oh, Carbine 7.
There are two skins that change it a little bit. But it's just white.
Like you mean weapon skins? Or
weapon skin on it. It's just white. You have the skin on it.
I think that might just be maybe potato settings or something. Because on mine, like, I have it up on stream now. If you mean like just the custom skins? Like just the full-on custom ones? Because all three for me kind of... It might be just the low LOD version, because I actually have... If I swap, it's showing the low LOD version first, and that those are kind of very, like, flat. Maybe it's not loading in the full thing. Pausing and taking some screenshot. Oh, you do know that, yeah, the build collection was the build collection itself is just, you know, I'm gonna assume you already knew, but just in case, you can just get through it through that link. You can find the numbers there again, but yeah, if you just actually search for, because if you in the build collection just go Control F PFE, it should highlight all of the PFE ones, because that's usually that's going to be in their names if it has PFE, so you can very easily find them.
I put, for example, the crane one that's supposed to be red, and it's just white. I don't know. I guess I have super low potato settings.
I think it might be potato setting. Also, yeah, let me go quickly take a. I see Tennyson grab the. It's trying to be cool and grab the Lexington. I see there. Yeah. Yeah. Let me actually. I'll be right back. And then we'll go get those activities done.
Here to check something out? Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
Okay, I'm back. Also, get you on this side. I should build in the collection with. All right, go back here. Yeah, do we have? Let's go start on the activities and then catch up even more. So we go 511, right? Actually, although I'm kind of sick.
511 is the only one that you supposed to pick. You can't pick anything else.
Can we do parts of maybe daily or something? No, not really. No, nothing. Yeah, let's just go hit in here. Let's maybe go first hit that territory control and then we'll fast travel to idle after. Let's see, one hotshot build in the build question momentum. Did I miss one? As if I want to range momentum won't really do much. Range one. It's not a. Do you mean Headhunter build? Because yeah, it's not a hotshot with memento. I don't have any of those in there. You can actually run memento with hotshot, but I like having vigilance there just for. Actually, I lost my way. To start on purples, you kind of need that generally. But that's a Headhunter build for rifles. But yeah, that's like a very specific setup that is very much set up to be just barely workable for doing activities. So it's very low power basically, but it can start on a red. It has enough to start on a red and then move from there. Also, yeah, I totally forgot directives.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I don't know how that's set on.
Access key detected.
Oh wait, there is a turret drone hybrid, but that's more the memento's in there because it will apply both to the turret drone and to the main weapon basically. Because that's like that yeah, there is one on character 5, right? That is that way. But that is a very specific build. If you're just going for a hotshot, yeah, make the although actually I can direct link to it because the direct link will be broken. But basically this hotshot, the very first one in this list. Basically. That turret drone hybrid is a very specific build, very specifically set up to do very specific things specifically. It's not a general use build. It's more if you want to go that route, because that's likely this 5, this one. Let's actually go get yeah, surgery already as well. But yeah, this is more like a out there build. It's not a common setup build.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
The drive doesn't run so yeah. Although as well, yeah, 1.01. Although I can't use the linking function here because that's not going to link to the correct thing. I need to fix up Nightbot at some point.
Directives.
Yeah. What do we want to take? Pistolero, special ammo, fog of war. Looks like no regen none as well, and I'll go combat medic. There. Pew. Change the land again, yeah. This would definitely be no, the other way around. The red core hard perks pieces are super unicorns. They are some of the hardest pieces to get. The Chain Killer, and it is an upgrade over the Chain Killer plus Gift or Chain Killer plus Arali. But they are very expensive pieces to try to get. Because you need to find basically the super exact stats. Let's go for this, for that elite territory. And we'll see where we go from there, likely just south and hit the other things.
I'm just thinking, what kind of masochist is that thinks that two Habsburg pieces are easier to farm than Chainkiller and Providence?
They likely are not aware that, yeah, they come with blue cores only, so we have the snitch. Snitchy, no snitching.
Want to know where my buddy has set up shop today?
It's meant for everybody to be here.
This is the spot.
Also, is there an activity here? No. Wait, let's go for that.
I need to reload. I'll give it. Going for that cover.
That's it, right?
Is everyone all right?
Let's exchange with one piece on star. Piece Habsburg. So you gotta keep in mind that the 2-piece Habsburgers has is it still 20, right? Actually, or did it get reduced? I don't even remember.
Yeah, that's still 20.
Yeah, that one's still. Yeah, the headshot of it got reduced. That was what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's 13 now.
Yeah. With all the rest. But the Habsburg 2-piece is 20 marksman, which makes it so that basically it's almost the same as, well, not as much as the Chainkiller second shot. But you got to remember that the Chainkiller, all it really does is help your second shot basically to be a little bit higher, which is the shot we overall care the least about, honestly. The first shot is kind of important. The cap shot is kind of important. The rest of it, not per se that much.
Detecting additional.
But amazingly, the Habsburg version has 15 more weapon damage, so cap's much higher. But also, yeah, it needs 2 super unicorn pieces, which can be held to farm or craft, which is usually the way actually that we go about getting them. Is to just buy from vendor and craft.
Access key detected.
That or was the best MagFed anymore. That's no longer the case yet. SR1, basically all of the MagFed or the magazine ones, so the detachable mag ones, all of them are basically in kind of the same ballpark. So between them, it's all the same. But now the White Death is definitely the general pick. The Model 700 has a higher base than it, so it caps a little bit higher. But the first shot, especially of the White Death, is so much higher that we generally go for that. How many are we up to? 2 out of 5. You know what? We just, oh well, actually no, I don't. Do any of you guys have a Black Dust plan here?
In West Potomac Park?
Yeah.
Yep, I have nothing.
And let's just go get these guys. If Tony has one, but yeah, we can go get this one, and then likely we'll be in that zone, and I'll put it on the cross. But let's go get the elite or the Warhound comp. Words hard to be they. Oh, hi. What are you guys? Oh, yeah, Tony has one. Well, actually, yeah, we already.
Serious trauma detected.
Hey, they're actually kind of hurt me. Yeah, let's just go for this.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
They're gonna come out of the truck.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Actually, yeah, if they have a mini tank, let's just destroy it. Let's not go for infinite waves here.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There's another one there.
Overcharged myself with the pistol kill there. So even more healing.
Anderson has one bounty.
Yeah.
This area.
Well, but let's just go get this thing and then it will go somewhere else. We also don't want to per se do it in the
It ain't that big zone.
yeah, in the maze. Let's go through the middle here just to avoid those guys. Let's not follow the Isaac line. So that, and that's likely a named group over there.
Civilians in danger.
New beauty, yeah. Yeah, marking the heads. Oh, they're despawning.
What was that?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
I was disrupted there. I was trying to get my
System reactivated. Hostile restore hive detected.
Friendly restore.
Tonison is a little bit behind. I just wanna scream, "Where are my bleed bullets?"
Agent down.
Missed that one.
Civilians in distress.
Where is that elite convoy going to? Is it is straight through here. It is. Let's make a mess.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply
Alright, that
convoy
was gonna be
nearby.
True Sons because Black Dust don't do convoys outside of their Warhand ones. Gonna get spotted in a second. So. But yeah, let's get going here.
Hostile hive has been deployed.
Oh, this thing's elite. It's hoping for red.
An agent needs assistance. Vital signs critical. Agent down.
But yeah, there's some shotgunners coming as well.
Oh, hello. There you are. I was trying to find him, then he was in my face.
I'm gonna supercharge here. Yes. Why not? And yeah, make sure
EMP
to...
going out.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Spawn from there? Where are they spawning? Oh, in there.
Oh, yeah.
They were far enough.
Well, the execution likely won't spawn there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, they're gonna come behind.
I'm gonna leave that one enemy in there, so we can fully engage.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea.
It's not leaving, so...
Give me some cover fire.
Okay, so that's the hostage, and let's...
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you set up.
No, I just did it.
Detecting additional hostile
That's
contacts.
close.
to activate the rubber, so make mayhem.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Lily, that isn't.
Are you sleeping, Isaac? Aren't you AI?
Does Isaac dream of electric sheep?
We already talked to the hostage?
Likely, yes.
Where was the bounty?
Oh, I think over here. Yeah. Way away.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, wait, that was a true... Wait. Oh, were those both true sets? No. Oh, no, the thing was... Yeah. Why didn't it... Oh, because yeah, there's... Where's the bounty? Oh, yeah, we picked up the snitch bounty. I was like looking in Constitution Hall if it had like gone there, but that's why. That's anti-active. We're kind of in that zone, so either it puts it here and we just do it here.
Near you, Agent.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Although likely we need to, let's go from this side because sometimes the entry is on this side. Let's go check that. Because if it is, and actually it looks like it is maybe.
I'm gonna look from here.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be on this side. It's a good thing we didn't fast travel to Tidal. Would have had to. Ran all the way around. Right. What's happening? Even giving Overwatch. I feel at some point I need to... Should I replace this with Perfect Overwatch? I think I need to, right, actually. Although annoyingly then I need to set up the build in a way where it's set up for a Fenris piece and then like I need to swap
some crit chance around.
Yeah, when I go to Cheska. Which maybe so maybe we don't do that. Although it's 2% more and 2 seconds less. Maybe I should. We'll deal with that when we get there. I have the Ferocious Calm blueprint, and I likely have a Ferocious Calm in my stash for Cheska down. They still reload faster, reminds of good quality of life. Thing on the so actually, the White Death though is actually pretty fast reload now. It competes quite well with a lot of the max size ones. The bigger downside that the White Death and the M700s and stuff have is more so the
That's your target.
One less mod less, and especially now where each mod can be 30 stability or accuracy. So the White Death just with one, like on a hotshot build at least, if you put one, moving on, if you put one stability mod, that's already like it doesn't sway much at all, or well at all, hotshot. But on the other ones, you can also have an accuracy mod as well, and then it snaps after movement much faster. Like it snaps to being accurate much faster. And that is then like, and because of that you can kind of go with the max size ones. But yeah, the White Death actually now reloads so fast that it's like, that's not really the issue anymore.
System curtailed. Roger. Serious trauma detected.
Get overextended a little bit.
System restored.
Show me your bag.
Out of action.
Thank you.
I was at the ping. Ping, 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 ping.
You got the target. Nice.
Like a dick.
Agent, target spotted.
I hear you guys like invincible
The boss is a
shield.
foam, but I don't know if it's actually a foam or if it's oxy.
You're about to find out.
Because sometimes it was showing that it was like the icon of foam, but it was oxy.
That's the target, agent. You got the target.
That'll be a good combo. Oxy and foam. There we go. There's our project finished.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
There's our sad and tired Manny. Yeah, let's go get cleaned up once more. And if you guys are up for a mission, we could just see if there's a good target or something, or maybe. Although, well, the daily is like 2 missions, right? That's maybe a bit too much. I want to run the seeker spam build. I haven't ran that in a while. Missions would be good for that.
I never tried the seeker spam build.
Was even pretty good, and still, like now it's even somewhat better. I haven't actually altered it yet. I think overall I might like it better with a backpack talent at still 10 seconds. Over. But then actually the way I have it set up with like supercharge, it's actually that wouldn't be per se possible, but yeah, no, those are cheap enough. You run on your FAMAs, are pretty much only with blank text, so you just run flatline and everything with laser attachment. Overall, solo, killer, in group, or just general use measured. That's like the go-tos now. So for instance here, this high-graded one is otherwise as well. Fast hands is decent. Preservation can be decent. Should actually put this FAMAS back into the stash because it doesn't belong in this inventory. Situationally sadist if you have like an Odeon team and most things are bleeding. Oh yeah, DCD's season pass project. DUA maybe for holsters. Because yeah, we have also stranded for let's maybe go just do American history as an invaded mission. Get a name out of it and stuff. But then I'll turn off no regen because for the mission at least. This is the quickie. Just want to put some time on this thing. Because yeah, it's the niche layout. And yeah, we want to take no regen because I'm no longer healing, but preferably not cool skills because that does actually interfere with this build. So. I have to watch bombing shove. It's 2 Lexingtons. Yeah. Now he has 40 or more. Like you're under. Yeah. Seekers are yeah. I mean, I do have a build showcase on it, like from even a long time ago. Although this first room, I'm kind of useless because this guy I'm not doing much against. These guys. I guess I should be doing this. Oh, I do have a double barrel on. What is even
the best pistol, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
We got a man down!
Also, if you guys get a good-looking mask, which I now realize.
Okay.
Virtuoso
You're
mask.
making virtuoso build.
No, just to try that. I barely tried it out in the in the PTS. Not have high expectations of it, but I just want to have one. It does seem like a set.
System malfunctioning.
Which I could see myself just, you know, like old Umbra.
12.9 weapon damage and 5.3 crit chance enough?
System
No, preferably just like max that weapon damage.
Yeah. So I'm gonna apply my standards to picking up loot. If it's not maxed out, no thank you.
No, basically, yeah, just
14.9, no thank you. I want 15.
Basically, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, if I'm gonna put it in the build collection, it might as well be maxed out, especially with gear sets. They're so common maxed out. I have all the other pieces already maxed out. Weapon damage. So Seeker spam builds, for those that have never played it, you throw a Seeker, you then you toss your Hive. I have another Seeker. Now my Hive is also out, doing damage, and then I throw out another Seeker. And then nowadays, with 5 seconds, like when I pick up my, like if I just deploy my Hive again, I have my Seekers back. I was gonna go at the shotguns, but actually no, I'm not. And then also I have a supercharge available by just deconstructing my Hive. As well, if anybody wants to join us, we're likely gonna do this and then maybe a countdown or two just that as to end it. Oh, we do have a spot, basically.
I'm thinking I'm gonna try. Oh, you know, I can maybe try it right now. It's damage loss, but let's run double companion.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna stick near you. I'll be your Seeker.
Don't forget to kick all the water up.
Yeah.
It's just 5. Oh no, it's 10% damage because normal companion is 15.
Yeah. I would do anything for companion, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Yeah. And as you can see, I'm running unhinged. I'm not even running a LMG, but I am running unhinged. Let's kill these. I'm gonna supercharge here for these dogs. Not yet, apparently. Alright, shit. Targets. Because one of the things with explosives, at least, is you do a lot of damage against warhounds. Also, you just go... explosive damage is directly to the health of a warhound.
System restored.
Again, I should be kind of handy for those.
Here is your max weapon damage.
Yay. Thank you very much. I'll cherish it for like 7 seconds. Not forever. Forever is a long day.
It's gonna exist forever in the maybe build collection. That's it.
Yeah. So one of the things I would want is actually toss my Seekers out first, but actually in this case I'm gonna toss out my thing there. One of the downsides of the Seeker build is it doesn't do well with door boundaries, like all explosive builds. I'm gonna deconstruct my Hive here as my resets. Watch out, some behind us still.
Agent down.
But what this thing kind of has is, we do also have like, I can also do superchargers and stuff. And we can also get exotics and stuff. Like the value of this build is kind of in that as well. I do like it as a build. It's very much you have to kind of like really go for it. Magazine size. Diamondback. Well, no thank you. already have the key, right? Yeah. How many? I think actually probably you have like for every character, right? Or like 3 characters.
Harvest?
Habsburg. The Habsburg set.
For just 2, I don't have it for the orate character. I don't need it there.
It's just 2.
Vital signs critical.
Just 2.
Just 2. Yeah. Just 2 chests and 2 backpacks.
Yeah.
One is with the vigilance, one is with the bloodsucker.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Toasty has like 4 backpacks.
Oh yeah, it's gonna all into that.
Yeah, he was trying to get bloodsucker, but he got vigilance more.
One of the things that the Seeker build also can does is just give away enemy positions quite consistently.
System curtailed.
But yeah, as with many builds, especially this one as well, I'm not even technician, I can't Faraday myself at all. We are demo. For those bonuses.
Making good progress.
Situationally.
Take it steady.
We get jammed and stuff. This would be the worst faction to fight anyway.
Laptop detected.
Also here at the end numbers, especially with modifiers that don't really apply to me, honestly. I'm not gonna have done well here.
Download complete.
We'll review the data you just downloaded and see what we can make of it. Continue your sweep.
No, I'm just cheap.
I'm getting a flurry
Big
of movement
difference.
right outside the north
I'm not
entrance.
elitist. It's just I don't want to optimize if I don't have to. Because also I've used up a lot of watch points actually. Recently, like all my characters are down to whatever this character has, which is like 1200. Yeah, 1200.
This must be the
So I have
last
like
of them.
4K
Take them down, Agent.
watch points, which I mean still is a lot, but I can't like just watch alts because it's not a thing I can do.
Malfunctioning.
Shouldn't have ran headfirst towards a jam, but
Right
here we are.
System restored.
Don't do it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Toss a Seeker. Once this Seeker explodes, I'm gonna supercharge and get a Super Seeker, which is completely different from a Super Soaker.
Disrupted. System reactivated.
But the other thing is basically dead way too quickly for this to even really matter. And it is used to actually be one of the like top meta builds, this style of build in Gear 1.0 all the way back. And the reason for it was the especially the Seeker explosions had much bigger circles. This used to be basically the Eclipse of its day. It used to do the basically, you know, what we use Eclipse for nowadays. I did get a knee pad. I don't know if either of you is like making a Virtuoso, but just in case. A full
Virtuoso is kind of like versatile, right?
Oh, yeah, somewhat. Well, it's more range based basically. It's not about weapon swap. It's about.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's kind of like range and it's this season plus versatile together.
Yeah.
Kinda. I mean, I can try.
The interesting thing about it is as well, although I still haven't really looked at what the best detects would come out to, but it's one of the few gear sets that is just weapon damage. So it could be interesting for like Headhunter or such, but yeah, also yeah, like not really because it's just too much of a hassle overall. But yeah, we made some booms happen actually. Yeah, so This is the downside of this, especially. Like, I did get some kills, and I'd CC'd a little bit just by getting stuff out of cover. But it's kind of hard, especially if you're with competent players, especially also like here where we have basically effectively a global event, but then, you know, not geared towards skill builds at all. Is my stash full again? God damn it. Why you be full?
Now you need to go to devs and DM them. Need more stash space.
Yeah. Need more mustache space. Why don't you just get rid of that? Oh yeah, there's a lot of junk in my stash. There's a lot of junk in my trunk. Yeah, did I have anything on this character I wanted to run for a countdown? Because if you guys are for, let's go this like just 2 countdowns and then that'll be it. Also, yeah, if anybody else wants to join us for that, just let me know. Kind of thinking maybe running rifles now that we can. Yeah, let's run aces. I barely ran aces, but also yeah, aces is not great.
There's an easy way to try this out. Where is it?
Because I'll run this one and then the PFE for the next one. I want to run that Ridgeway PFE.
I think if I would shoot in the shooting
Is there a
range,
place
you
we can
should
send you our
hear it.
Jerk, if you like more so like on Discord or something, or also you can just type it out kind of in here. Kind of. But yeah, for instance, in the Discord, my community Discord, I should link it here. I'll put it in both chats. Or you can also DM me on there. Yeah, you guys ready?
Yeah, do you hear the rifle?
No. Also, you might be just too far away. But actually, no. In the past, they used to work here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're fixed. I still heard it like once or twice here or there. So, but I heard like one shot and then went back to like being not that. Should we just keep it challenging?
Yeah.
That's really challenging. What do I want as my targeted? Let's go with ARs just because I need some parts, I think, still. Yeah. There's several Stregas to be optimized. Oh, that's also what I have like in my stash, right? I have like 3 Stregas in here. Or 2.
In Borsko Discord, they were just showing each other the screenshots of like 20 harvests.
You have joined a group. You have left the group.
Hey. How many with deducted? Where's those put?
Yeah.
511 meta, yeah. Well, likely actually the 511 build is on like those kind of builds. I do them on second account and third account where I have watch alts. That's where those got spent, because otherwise, yeah, main account gets to just spend them on their own builds. Oh, this isn't a stash, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is though that yeah, it doesn't matter how full the stash is. But is it still? Oh no, okay. That's still needed, but because it goes here, so it's always going to like a safe spot.
Hey, agent, take a look over here.
Oh, again, there is some. I thought it was picking up some. Striker.
Swap speed for Bighorn, right?
So you can swap off it so fast.
PFE, and what was the last one?
He's kind of like balancing himself, you know. The bighorn is way too powerful, but if you swap, you lose all your stacks. So he's just gonna continuously swap off of it.
Yeah, so he doesn't get banned by the devs for being too strong. They were all strikers. I didn't check the 40 guy with this.
Yeah, so it's challenging.
No.
I'm running aces, like I don't get to talk.
Yeah, I'm running 3-piece electric, so I should not talk as well.
I should remember to actually hold the button down. Let's see how many times I forget that rifles are automatic.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere.
I was running a raid with the metal yesterday, and using Ravenous on a Razorback. I was still pressing it. I was still tapping.
Yeah, I keep going.
Yeah,
I keep going back to that as well.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
And as far as aces goes, it's not great, basically. Damage-wise, an OD could match it, and an OD would be more consistent. I would also give a group buff, and like when the buff is up, this does a tiny bit better than an OD. But yeah, OD would be just so much more consistent, and also
system reactivated.
All this kind of shit. Aces definitely just needs like something more. Even just having like third piece hotshot style, having the third piece have like 30 weapon handling or something, that would already help quite a bit. Our allies are kind of struggling, which might be in our favor, because I think they're still on their first hunter.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you going in there pretty gung ho.
Most of the time he just runs, doesn't start shooting.
Where's the middle one?
Yeah, he's in right with them.
Okay.
They aggro them early.
Wait, where's the?
You're closing in on the target.
Did anyone start this one? Good job, guys. Is that what Tuxedo taught you? Don't give a shit about it.
Actually, or yeah, it's hostile. Okay, they drew the middle one in.
I just kind of see the title, like, this build is so strong that you don't have to care about countdown countermeasures.
Yeah. I just got the box, right? Yeah. Or
yeah.
There.
It was at the start. I mean, if you don't forget that you picked the box, are you running countdown the proper way? Oh yeah, I have sniper out. The time when I was trying to help someone out. Spook.
High value target neutralized.
Let's try electric if I get lucky.
High risk hostile.
There you might. If you don't shoot, you always miss. Actually, that's a Dutch saying, isn't it? That doesn't even really exist in English.
Area secure.
Also, kind of rolls better in Dutch.
I mean, I would even take has the weapon handling on it. If it was a handling crit damage, I would take it. Because I'm still like overcapped on SMGs and I can't put mod on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's just go cooling. I'm gonna drag everybody that way. Final is admin, so it doesn't per se matter between the two, but this one we can get reach in quicker. Also it's more hands.
Yeah, that's gonna be super quick.
Especially coming in from this side, because we can get both servers right away.
I think I'm gonna leave the shooting too, because I don't think with Dark Winter or Dead Range I can shoot it.
Because yeah, but as I don't know, you can come up here, or you can just from not per se up here, but you can shoot it from down here. Just jump up here, especially as well now with by the teeth. It's at by the teeth range. So you can shoot that one, you can shoot that one, and it's over. And I'm running Rifleman, the Artist Tool Perfect Rifleman.
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
I'm shooting. I'm hearing the rifles, like just from your direction. Didn't hear anything like close.
Yeah. But also, yeah, keep an eye on it. Like here or there, I had it like sometimes just like one shot, or usually it looked to be like the very first shot. Sometimes still, you know, sound like it was me, and then I would go. So I'm not sure if that's still the case. I'm not sure if anybody else is running rifles here, but at least at the very least, like I'm okay running rifles again, because I was avoiding them quite a bit before. At least in group play.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
I might even try and get electric mask if I would want to try run Ridgeways with it and sadist.
Yeah, that could be a yeah, just for the knee pads. Doing the status.
I mean, like in general, like try it out that way.
Oh yeah, actually for the SMG build, yeah, that could work. Because the Ridgeway actually looks
used the Ridgeway in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it was just mediocre. It's especially as Sadist going to 30 now is pretty good. At what point in the season journey do I unlock modifiers? So the journey at like 4, 5, 6, you get modifier unlocks, which is the actives.
Agent, you've reached the administration
The
building.
passives come from the priority objectives. So they come from this system, the priority objectives here. As a reward, you can get passives, and then yeah, the actives are here. The reversal, prime time, and then all that.
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room and find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocols.
Put my drone out there. They started. It's annoying that actually it doesn't show SHE level anywhere. There's 600, you'd think they would know better, right? Because they started it and then they got out of it. Now they're out of it. They were out of it there again. I'm actually gonna, yeah, I'll stay. But then also, yeah, they don't know that it doesn't matter how many people are in there because they're coming back in. Because in these things, only one person matters.
You're a pro. Now, just need
Like
you to
one
find
isn't
another
it?
server.
I'm gonna go actually on the balcony here and just in case this guy doesn't stay in it.
High risk target approaching.
Also, this is not a bad position for me to just be in. Another exit.
Whoever said tech support was boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Yeah, we're getting ours right away.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
High-risk target approaching.
No, the sound is coming from you. It's not like right in my skull.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very noticeable.
The CQB, the 6 CQB is loud, but it's not in my head.
Yeah.
Okay, they started the control room. Let's see if anybody runs out.
I'm gonna go looting. We have so much time, it's fine. Actually, yeah, somebody did go for it.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication systems shutdown initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
I'm surprised. I haven't gone into clicking mode once. Yeah, so far so good.
The plant's secure. Now let's get you.
Yeah, I have that only with the Ravenous. I don't know why.
Shoot off a flare when you're
Just
ready
usage.
to bring you
Yeah.
home.
I mean, you used to run that already.
Yeah, this is a perfect time to run the explosive secret mine, right? They're gonna heck it exploded in my face.
Yeah, with the Stinger Hive as well. Just so we can definitely wipe the team.
I'm just gonna hug someone.
Oh, you mean your C? I thought you meant the secret
Yeah.
build earlier. I was wondering.
No, I meant mine.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
running behind it. It's like, yeah, I'll have come like the companion, and then it went away. But what happened? Just died.
Betrayal. Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
Didn't
You
you
were
like me anymore?
following me the whole time, and now you explode.
Yeah, let's. All right. Oh wow! Somebody actually waited there. That was amazing to see. Is it there? No, it's not there. It's more over here. One nice thing about flashbangs is they're such a large radius. If you get them in the center, even hunters can't roll past them.
Nope.
Agent needs assistance.
All the normal are pushing forward.
See that kid?
Thank you.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
Just barely mid-range. Yeah, can get the kill shots.
System curtailed.
Actually, I messed up my all out there. Oh, that's good.
System back online.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
So close, crit. But it is efficient.
What? You didn't want efficient?
I'm already proficient.
Hey there, Anders. Also, let me check
Tori sees you. Helo inbound.
so I do this for you. No, so I don't have any. You want to just get the priority objectives done a little bit anyway. They're pretty good for some like speed and stuff like that. And then, yeah, you want to just get some of the modifiers. You can already turn it on, but it's much more getting a few passives at the very least makes it much more comfortable to turn the modifiers. But also now that they've kind of weakened requital and stuff, it's very doable anyway. Also, I should totally swap to reversal for the next character. So. I need to grab and go. And then we got 140 there in countdown coins. Yeah.
Keep working together like that.
Comic there making it more cinematic for us as we exit. It's farting away.
I ate spicy food today.
Exactly, just gotta let it out. Better out than in, as we say.
Entering safe area.
Oh yeah, let's get cleaned up here. Give me a second to swap characters and then
Glad to see you, Agent.
I'll group back up.
Thanks for the
Nothing too useful, but if nothing else, I got the bunch of AR parts for optimizing other things. So let's manage to pop my caches too while we're at it.
But I was kind of surprised at how quick I craft the gloves, holster, and knees.
I mean, those aren't usually too bad. That's why they are just the unicorns.
Yeah, but
they're
the
not
chest
super.
And backpack.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're going from 2 12s basically, a 12 times a 12 to a time like that number times a 26, or like I don't know actually how many chest talents and backpack talents are on that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's grab actually the Ridgeway PFE.
24 talents on chest.
Yeah.
And 22 on backpack.
Ah, okay, so I wasn't even close. Oh, I was in the ballpark. There was a ball and I was in that park.
It wasn't in the picture, but it was in the frame.
Exactly.
Backpacks to
It wasn't in the picture, it was written on the back. Oh, yeah. Actually, let me turn off my directives because sometimes those, yeah, feel free to join makeup. Because I made this thing, I barely ran it. Did I go with this vector in the end? Why did I go with this vector in the end?
I think it's time to use the Lady Death that's worse than a Slayer.
Another agent is now in your group.
Without the talent. At least.
Oh, yeah, the long rail. Yeah. Although actually, oh no, yeah, now I remember. I only have one of these, right? Yeah. I would much rather have it be this because this would benefit more from the weapon handling that I have here. There's basically combination weapon handling crit damage. With a Ridgeway and then 2 crit chance mods on this with a 15 crit from the firewall. That's also why I went with this 45 for now. Although actually the 45 with the +5 from that firewall mod actually still loses to the, to the Vector 9mm. So. But yeah, sadist, basically. Again, from Goblins there, my favorite cooler. Yeah.
Invite to another agent's group.
You know, you can just... You can...
You are now in a group.
Have that P
You
go
have
all
left the
over the
group.
place. It's perfect. You can
I was
spray
thinking
people.
I was gonna crash because I tried to join you, but it wasn't doing anything. And then it finally showed that you're in countdown.
Oh wait, did you get in? Oh shit. Yeah, Tony, let's. Sorry.
You have left the group.
I thought we were all in already. I was kind of like half reading chats.
It wasn't letting me at all.
Yeah.
I was thinking that I'm gonna get Delta or something.
Okay. But then yeah, just
You are now group leader.
does it let you join now?
Another agent has joined your group.
Just wait for you to load in because that might have been it. I might have just been. I don't know if you were in the group for a bit.
I got a loading screen, but then I got a second one.
Every day, I'm surprised.
At no extra charge in this economy.
It's inspiring to see. And I'm just thankful I can be a tiny part of that.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
You
have left the group.
Ridge PFE.
You have
I
joined
haven't used the
group.
thing much. This used to also be like half hazard protection kind of thing. I was trying to do too many things. Here, at least with weapon handling, just for weapon handling crit damage. I have the other PFE, which is like headshot plus crit damage, which is also not the best idea. But if you're going SMG, you kind of run out of things you can do with it. Although what I should do, although the weapon handling, yeah, affects the reload speed, but I could put, because that's the thing nowadays, right? I could put a 30 accuracy and a 30 stability on this. That's, you know, at the cost of 10 crit chance, and then I would have to have 2 crit chances on the gear. But the thing is the reload speed, because I could take this 14% reload speed, but that's not like, and this would like come at the cost of 1 weapon handling, which would be better reload, but
How does Black Friday look?
pretty
In
bad.
terms of LMGs.
Yeah, it's not great. Not at the cost that it comes, at least not for a red build. 22
when it
weapon
has
damage is nothing.
Yeah, when it has the unhinged that you can easily offset it with 2 mounts on the weapon. So I was thinking, is it good?
But then you're giving up also like 6% damage, which the 22 weapon, like actually on the LMG list, where is the Black Friday? So the rate of fire one, it's basically in the middle of some of the strains and stuff.
Communication relay offline.
But then with the downside of it as well. And then the thing is, if you're going to offset the accuracy stability, then, you know, at that point,
you would be better off just running a damage talent
True Sons have triggered a lockdown
and have
plan.
that
They've been taking
stability and
over
accuracy already.
infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause.
But I was kind of also seeing some people go on the SMG video thing. I went up today, or I did, I think.
We need to get control of the experimental
I saw
reactor.
2 people kind of going that route of just like, yeah, I like putting optimal range and accuracy and stuff on SMG.
Emergency lockdown protocols.
But the thing is, for me, I would just at that point just go, why not go AR at that point? if you want the more optimal range, you know, so. We're gonna get the close range buff as well in a second. Oh, I should have. Let's do that here. We do get to swap our. Actually, no, we're in combat here.
Where is he going?
Oh shit, mine was inactive.
What
That's fine though.
Yeah, jump down when I get back
System
up.
restored. Agent down.
Sorry, I'm not doing my PFE thing well. Should have meleeed him there. And then my shield can't take one here.
He loves to troll me, I guess. Just climbed up, jumped down when I got behind him.
Yeah, actually, this is a
Melted
trick.
me.
Yeah, he went all over the place. So we had the close range buff here. Also, yeah, we had the close range debuff there. Also, I don't have my modifiers on. I'm not going to turn them on because if I would turn them on here, it would actually turn on enemy modifiers as well. Should have checked that before I joined here. We're going to have the close
Shape
range.
tech detected.
Somebody just went a different route.
System back online.
Actually, okay, that bumped into reactor. Okay, we got 3 hunters here, so we're gonna get 140. Anyway, reactor turbine.
What's the main admin?
Lab.
Oh, sorry, lab. Yeah, I can't read.
Closing in on the target.
So yeah, it doesn't per se matter much. Theoretically, it would have been better the turbine reactor, but
well, actually, I run this 4,000 times, so I know you're right.
And one of the things as well is actually with Ridgeway and somewhat ubiquity of
Hostile incinerator turret
OD now, especially in here. The bleed doesn't need to be my bleed.
High risk.
It just needs to be bleed within range, within 15 meters. So quite often as well, just other people shooting enemies around me even and stuff will cause me to regen a little bit. And the cool part comes at the end, where I'll run at the enemies, although we have the close range buff, so we're just gonna melt through them as well. But if I had the modifier on as well and had reversal set up as well, that would have been
secure.
Even faster, but...
Box by the stairs.
Yep. Because yeah, the Ridgeway does let you... That was already the case with the older variant as well. It was just... Although Adrenaline Rush lets you do that by itself as well. But here, yeah, if I like just set a few enemies to bleed, and then that's enough to just regen quite a bit and just be... oh, our last member was already in here.
Yeah, he went there right from the start.
Yeah.
Or is he a Strega buff? Strega.
Yeah.
Stacks.
And it's sometimes Strega shows up like that, and it does actually, it seems to increase your damage as well, if you have a Strega equipped.
Target neutralized.
Hopefully they can get the crates.
Detected.
I don't know. Well, crate is back in the turbine, or in the back.
I'm just thinking if I should big headshot or weapon handling instead of the crates. I think headshot for more
You
damage.
should be able to access the lab.
Instead of what?
Instead of crit chance on the electric. Because now with the coyotes I'm just losing up damage.
Either. I would say if you're just taking one or two, just, yeah, weapon handling. Wait, that headshot is not per se worth it, because for instance in that other build I have like 5 headshot stats. And that gets me for 50 headshot. When I do hit headshots, I do 20% more. It's kind of the reason like why we generally don't do that, but on that build I'm just going all in on damage, so it's just... Although at this point as well, I should actually replace the Oreo on that.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
We'll see when we do the build picture of it eventually. Also, yeah, we can catch up here, just kind of in the game.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor.
Or regular victim in this situation versus the long rail. Overall, yeah. So at least for this build as well, yeah. That 5 crit more, because on the other one I can just put a 10 crit on like the muzzle slot or you know, the scope. So here, this vector with 5 crit damage more doesn't per se win against the 9mm. It's not far off though. It's literally like barely a difference, but
Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
But in this build as well, that would benefit a little bit more, just because it has a worse reload than this. And I have a ton of weapon handling, so we're, you know, the more I can extract from the build, basically, the better off it'll be.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of
I don't know. Box is all the way in the back.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
How is I gonna get that? I'm gonna go set up in the middle to get the thing in a second. Actually, I'm just gonna go for the enemies.
My Seeker is not gonna survive.
Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic
Please don't do it.
core. You should be
Don't
fine.
don't do the objective.
Here we have the close range weapon. Everything is dying way too fast.
Iris target approaching. System reactivated.
Don't even really get to use my tankiness, but that's also fine. Just to relax. Into the evening.
Oh wait, it survives. It just gets the MP'd. Alright, fine.
Oh yeah, it's not a drop. Seekers just get jammed and then you have to keep them.
They keep on rolling.
Just keep on rolling.
System disrupted.
Oh, it didn't even get the MP'd. Alright.
System back online.
This is just in case nobody gets I did it with the TDI there for extra charge. Does have a long under rails or no? So both the 9mm don't have a long rail. The attack vector is basically the higher weapon with long rail, which can matter if you need all crit damage mods. So if you need everything to be a crit damage mod, then it's attack vector basically.
Yeah.
And there is actually situations where that will happen, or need to happen, basically. For instance, yeah, versatile. I'm gonna make a versatile Hunter's Fury actually likely in the next few days with the new versatile, because that thing is actually pretty strong. Like it's it was obvious to like it's obvious build as well. And now as well, versatile used to be super annoying to set up because you would have a shotgun and SMG preferably, and you had to go. So a lot of people would go generally the 1928 or something like that, just to have a little bit of compensation and not have the crit chance or crit damage mods, which you wouldn't in the past. So you would get 15 crit damage off of it.
Nice. The plant's secure.
Now though, if you go with the crit damage mods on it on a SMG and then crit chance mods on a shotgun, is it a close range extraction? No.
No, we spawned in the.
Yeah, we spawned next to yeah, you can basically have an SMG at 21 crit chance and a shotgun at 10, which is much better than like any setup we could. And then also be like the Vector 45 and then a decent weapon up there. You can swap between them and not really throw off all of your crit chances and stuff. What's this going to be better than that? Like if we need everything to be crit damage. Also, for instance, like if you want to use SMGs on Umbra or on Negotiator, I think you would just go all crit damage mods. Unless you're like with Memento, you would need like one, and then you wouldn't. But if you're going too high-end pieces or something, yeah, you would.
System.
And the other thing is, like, if you want to do flatline, although with measured being now decently high, flatline is still overall better, but it also locks you into technician, which isn't per se a downside. Like, technician is pretty good, right? But
system restored.
Firewall, for instance, with this shield, adding damage. Can be really good as well. Also here, for instance, Firewall, me being Firewall, even with PFE for instance, is actually a really good deal for my allies especially, because when I'm close to an enemy, they get 10% more damage as well. And yeah, let's go to PFE things, which is that these things need to stop existing.
Shoot out the flare when you're ready for Torres to
I'm
bring
gonna
you
let
home.
somebody else destroy these.
System reactivated.
New magazine.
But now basically, like, all of these enemies are shooting me and not my allies and keeping
An agent needs assistance.
I felt like I had glass cannon.
like
I was just doing so much damage.
Oh yeah, there was a hunter up back there as well. Yeah, that's the thing that PFE can do. And even so, for instance, here we have the close range buff, so we're doing much more damage than I would normally do, and everybody else
Game
as well.
listened. I was thinking between handling and headshot. I got both.
Nice.
So SMG headshot build.
Exactly.
I got the same thing for the holster. Oh, there was a hunter all the way back there.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's one all the way
Oh yeah.
by the turbine.
Yeah, there's usually one that runs kind of this way. For you guys, what turns if you wanna get down.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
The downside of it, of course, is yeah, it doesn't hit that hard, but that's the price you pay basically for a PFE. Build for solo float 10 grand Bitcoin, which we do is the best balance for PFE with Scorpio. Yeah, basically PFE, yeah, or with Scorpio is if you might die a few times. The thing is as well, you can go with a skill build, with a drone build. That will be very slow but very consistent. Might sometimes like be less frustrating. I wouldn't per se like recommend one over the other, but yeah, it's the PFE. Once you kind of get used to it and stuff, you can just kind of blow through, just clearing the wave, getting the boss, and then getting out. But even like a Hunter's Fury with a Scorpio can be enough for that. Oh yeah, with 140 again, we're gonna leave that countdown. ADHD on what I should prioritize. Oh yeah, the thing is though, just pick a few things. So sometimes for myself as well, what kind of helps is I quite often make lists. So I have basically notes. Just putting them to paper, you can, at least for myself, I kind of forget about them then. They're on paper, so I know, you know, that eventually I'll get to them. Oh yeah, I just work on some stuff at a time. This thing is not horrible, but still not sold on it is the thing, especially compared to like just going Scorpio PFE. It's definitely not bad though. I would need to run it a few times and even like heroic stuff. We'll do that in the future. But yeah, I'm gonna say thanks to Tonison and thanks to Pumic for helping out there. We got a bunch of stuff done. Yeah, I'll likely, I'm gonna jump off the voice here and just sign off. But I'll likely catch you around.
Yeah, most likely tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Oh, oops. Cut him off a little bit, but yeah, let me catch up here real quickly and then we'll end it off. Because yeah, we did do actually a bunch of useful stuff today. At least now the LMG one is also kind of done. this big list. And then we need to move on to rifles. Let's make this one as well. But yeah, it's at least rifles by itself is a shorter package. Basically, the the distance between them is much shorter. So. Let's leave that up for a second. Let me catch up on some of these last ones because yeah, journey. Use the modifiers. Overall, I prefer, like actually there I had modifiers off. I would have much preferred to have the modifiers on, and then especially have reversal here on. That would have actually helped that match go even a lot more smoother, because I would have just pushed in, hit reversal, body shot, 100 to death very quickly. Modifiers are actually overall, especially now that requital is basically nerfed for the enemy. And same for the shock being gone. The shock was to me a much more... I'm actually surprised that, yes, Stellite is still at full power, basically. Because Stellite is actually the thing that gets me killed the most. But also, I personally, I was okay with everything except the shock. Like, the shock was a little bit annoying. And a little bit too punishing, basically. But requital wasn't to me. And now recoil is just... You don't even care, basically. You can just burn through it. Is PFT not protection from leads? Yeah, no, that is. It is exactly that. And the thing is, especially with legendary, is the elites are the dangerous things in there. The purples and stuff you can kill quickly enough. The reds and stuff you can kill quickly enough. So PFT kind of works for there. For solo legendary summit, which is kind of what the question was based on, right? Yeah, solo in floor 10. Talking about gear mounts. Yeah, so basically exactly that. So this is a PFE build. So notice how there is gear, improvised gear, that instead of being a brand, this thing has a mod slot instead of the gear. So what we use then is PFE mods. We use 3 basically like normally. So normally without improvised, you would only have 36 plus 10 from survivalist. Survivalist as a specialization has 10. Here though, we can take improvised gear. So improvised gear on, so normally of course these 3 have mod slots, but gloves, knee pad, holsters don't. And this instead, basically, instead of the brand, it has the mod slot. So this build has basically 75 PFE with 3 13s, 3 12s. I could make it, actually, with survivalist, this could be 80, without the 13s even. And 80 is the cap as well. That's important to know. And because of the reduction to that, yeah, you basically just are not immune to elites, but you can take so many hits from elites that they become kind of, as long as the fight is mostly elites or the dangerous parts are elites, you can kind of just tank them. It does eat up a lot of your damage though. Kept killing shock too. Yeah, the shock is quite deadly. Well, to me, like the armor, the Stellite is like, but that's also more my play style and stuff. I'm very aggressive, so when like a bunch of enemies all together spawn and don't die as fast as I need them to die against a tech tank or something. Because requital, I think I died like 3 times to requital in all that time. Most of the time as well, when I'm like not paying attention and like talking to chat and then just not noticing that an enemy had requital. Because requital was so easy to deal with. You would just either get in range or get out of range or use things to, things like all out and stuff to maybe make that kind of disappear, the issue disappear. And hater metal. Yeah, as you're raiding me, we're about to. Well, actually, it worked out at least. Otherwise, I was about to raid you. Otherwise, likely because yeah, we're ending off here as well. But what we'll do is basically take that raiding party and we'll just turn them around and send off 2 boats raid outwards. Because yeah, I'm actually towards the end of here as well. But yeah, thanks still though for the read. Always appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you get a good stream. I was lurking a little bit earlier. And yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for kind words, and yeah, once again as well, thanks to you as well. As I'm basically just catching up on the last of chat, and then we will actually send out everybody all together on the Twitch end to a third destination. What did I miss here? Because that might be useful about or some of the bits from Firewall. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that shield here is just, you know, that can give a lot of damage. Also, my shield is not correctly modded even. What? Why is my shield not modded correctly on this build? How did this happen? Because you do want to have the damage mods here. Like that's like part of the deal. So we didn't even have the shield correctly modded. Well, at least we spotted that there. Let's save this. But I kind of like this setup. Although I like the shotgun setup the best overall. Like the shotgun setup is gonna be overall like the pick, I feel. Looking forward to rifles. Yeah, it's gonna be basically next up there's gonna be some videos in between because we're gonna do like the addendum for Lexington. Likely I'll record that actually tomorrow and it'll go up like on Friday. Basically the AR addendum just for Lexington. Because of course they put that out right after I kind of did that video. And then yeah, LMG is gonna be next week, and then likely rifles the week after that, and then with some videos in between. Then we also still need to do shotguns and pistols and MMRs. I might actually do MMR and then shotgun and then pistol. Just because I'm kind of curious about how the MMR is going to land. Do I play solo legendary? Not particularly. I don't think I've done all the legendaries. Well, no, not Manning and not Tidal, but I've done the original legendaries way in the past, solo and stuff. But legendary to me is not something I per se enjoy. It's not like the game in a better way. It's a completely kind of different game almost. Did I finish the scout? Yeah, it's not that difficult. If you have any questions, like, although you would have to be pretty quick with it, as we're about to go raiding, but yeah, I mean, actually, I could just put it on screen, can't I? Although, well, spoiler warning for those that don't want to be spoiled, maybe. Although, well, it's Wednesday, but I'm going the wrong way, of course. But yeah, 4-week Scout 6, it was this. But if you're interested in solo legendary, I would recommend Toasty. Can I find this YouTube pretty quickly? I think I can, likely. Who does videos exactly for? Actually, that is Twitch. That is, in fact, not YouTube. Some videos for each legendary methods for soloing. Yeah, no, I wanted specifically the YouTube link because that 511 link doesn't need a link to Tasty, but that's his Twitch. But yeah, Toasty is your man if you're looking for solo legendary play as well, because yeah, he speedruns solo legendary. So sometimes on his gear man, yeah, exactly, as male as well. They're explained. And then yeah, let's go a raiding again as well. let's go with XL Adams. I feel we'll send everybody together that way. as yeah, I do need to end here because I'm way too late already. Tomorrow I likely will only be in the evening. Tomorrow is also Thursday, right? Yeah. And then likely Friday and Saturday both I'll be at work again. I'm trying to see if I can get rid of Saturday, but it doesn't look like it. Friday I definitely won't be. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow evening. We're gonna continue on working on a few builds of the build collection. We still need a few builds done there, or well, just continuing to just do shit basically. Character 5 is at least almost done. So second account is basically almost done, and then yeah, a ton of main account builds to go with as well. Did I miss anything outside here? Which has a good deal. Yeah, well, I would say Hutchler's one, unless he did one more recently. It's basically a little bit like Toasty's ones is a little bit more in keeping with like nowadays. Well, as well, a few things have changed since then as well, especially build wise, but nothing too humongous. Yeah, let's send everybody over to XL Adams, who is doing he's about to end Kajika. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, likely only evening. I might see if I can find a few hours in the afternoon, but likely only evening. And yeah, I'll be missing Friday, definitely Saturday, most likely, and then but we'll be back on Sunday otherwise. And yeah, tomorrow likely as well gonna record basically the Lexington video, or just basically talking about the Lexington in the AR list as it has been added to that. So yeah, that for tomorrow. Enjoy XL Adams, and I'll be back tomorrow. And as always, have a good night.